Hello. Um, so, sorry, I pushed the button and it didn't nothing happened. Um, so, hmm, quiet stream, quiet stream. Yes. Um, sorry, Celeste. By the way, yeah. So at least I think my emotes actually should be different. In terms of their the words used now, because no more 58. It is gone. No more 58. It is now. I think it not. And then I've also have, let's see. Where are they? Do, 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 dip, 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 and dip. Ta-da! Frog Army. Yay, frogs. And fancy little frogs in their tiny little hats. But yes, all upgraded and stoof, and my brain's on the stoof. I'm trying to gear up to get ready for. You're currently watching a friend of yours rat run slowly with her. Oh, what's happening? You're talking about the food thing? The calories are definitely going to be a problem, but that's why I took overweight for my run. So we'll see how it goes here in a second. I've got plans, and I'm sorry that I'm starting my stream weird today. Like, yes, it's just I got to watch a movie with Emma, so I'm happy about that. And yeah, I'm really really happy. Um, they went way south. Ooh, so how are they finding dogbane hemp? Did they get twine already? I recommend like make sure you're sustained somehow. What about your run went okay? I know that you survived the helicopter a okay, but I'm curious how that southern area is for you. Hopefully it's not too bad. But those zombies they trek. Like they will car across fields and head there, like to where that helicopter was. He has a rod but no bubbles. Ah, but does he has the lake. I don't think it's messed up that bad. We'll have to see because I'm gonna play. Well, I'm gonna do it today. We're gonna try and get some fish. I don't know if fishing is really that bad. Then the alternative would be to get a cow. That's the alternative. But you may need more than one cow. 300 kills, not bad at all. It's a good start. Everybody seems to be starting off well, although there's quite a few folks that I recall that said, "Oh, this is going to be easy," and they were firmly served their humble pie. It's the mode is not super easy. Who said that? There was a couple of folks that said it was going to be easy. They're like, "Oh, it's going to be so easy." Yeah, don't have names. They're just a few folks, and they were saying that. Of those plays. I'm pretty sure they've played Time 16 before, but what am I doing? There we go. But it's build 42. It's not quite the same. It's got a little bit of different feeling to it. Hello. Yeah, I'm super happy. I got to spend some time with Emma, and then Emma went to watch the Amazing Spider-Man with her friends. She really doesn't like those two movies, but I'm starting to think she might like them for not liking them. Like, She's watched them twice now in recent months. Just saying, like we're gonna have to watch all the Spider-Man films again, because we're reaching that point in the where we've got to watch. I think the next one's Black Widow, and then Black Panther are the next two that we got to watch, and then we got to watch a Spider-Man film, right? Because we're trying to watch the whole MCU in order, like from start to finish kind of deal. Because I've never seen things like Infinity War or whatever with Thanos and all that. I've heard of those things because of memes and stuff, but I've never watched those things myself. So we decided to watch them all. All right. Let's see, what were we up to? I'm cooking some stuff, and here's where I live currently. Yeah, I'm glad that people's runs are going well, though. I've seen a lot of runs that are just like taking really, really well. I seen Twist is up in the 1.1K. Like, I seen that Lamprey's run is kicked off the ground a little bit. There's a lot of runs that are just like they're getting started, and it'll be cool to see where they go and how they travel and stuff. And I'd be very keen to if we at some point I kind of want to go through each of the runs and like see if we can trace where people have decided to go and kind of like see it on the map. You're gonna see like a lot of lines going to that house in Echo Creek, but like there's it's it'll be cool to see. Oh well, they went this way afterwards, or they went that way afterwards. It'll be very hype indeed. Oops, I forgot to take the this off. Sorry, I'm just not trying to listen to the same track over and over again. It's just today I'm a bit distracted because I got to talk to a lot of cool folks. I got to, been a good day. Wave at some folks. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where everyone goes, what everyone chooses to do, and how we're going to evolve and stuff. Because the playthroughs are going to be interesting. I'm definitely that's one of the reasons why I've been very much focused on foraging a lot is because I want to make sure that I can reach a stage where yeah, it's a paper bag. That we can hit that breakaway point because sustaining your needs is important first. Out of everything, the calorie gain game is very important to play. And then after that, I can do whatever I want. I will have essentially infinity stamina at that point, so I can kind of keep going and not never have to worry. And then I can start focusing on getting lures active and start clearing areas. It's important to play this particular game first. Let's dip. I don't know what that. What does that mean? Dip is like mayo and spicy chili. Oh, so sauce. Okay. For some reason, do you remember those candy dips that you used to dip the dipsticks into? And that's what I thought you meant for a second there. For some reason, my brain went there. Those candy stick ones. What are those called? Fun dip? Something like that. Do you remember Fun Dip? Do they still sell that? No, no. Why would I think that? I don't think you smoke, or maybe you do, but I mean, um, you would have said something along those lines then, wouldn't you? And I don't think I've ever heard of chewing tobacco that has mayo and chili in it. Although, maybe. I don't know. Are there chewing tobaccos that have mayo and chili in it? That seems strange to me. I'm, I'm not sure. That's weird. I'm super duper gonna eat all the acorns. That's what's gonna happen right now. Okay, these two can go into my tent. Alright, Higgins, let's get you back to doing the thing that you like doing the most. Got any houses up here? Yeah, I do. There is one house that's to the north, and that's actually one of the better houses that has both, um, it's fine once we get regularity up. But it's one of the better houses because of its layout. And then once we get regularity up, we're going to start doing squats. But because the regularity of burpees is high, squats actually will not hurt us nearly as badly. And then same for push-ups. Push-ups won't hurt nearly as badly as once because of burpees. Burpees have two functions. The first one function is um, the first function is it's the swath of regularity. The second function is so there are parts of you that are going to hurt more, but because your regularity is high on your like limbs, you'll it won't hurt as bad. Sit-ups, however, do not follow the same rules. So because it does your lower torso, right? Um, but yeah, it's transfers is not the right word because it doesn't fully transfer. It's it's it lessens the blow. Does that make sense? It's not a full transfer. It weakens the overall damage that it would have done to your arms and your legs. But it still does, like if you do a full regularity burpee, like you max it out, and then you go to do squats, it'll be less than if you do fresh squats, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, but even if it isn't, that's doesn't matter. Because think about it, burpees hit you in every limb, every piece. But I could be wrong on that. Somebody would have to do a very much a min max on exercise to just see that and make sure it works that way. Um, I don't care at the end of the day because by the time I get through burpees, my character's fitness and strength is enough that I can then fly through the regularity on the other three. It takes about a month to get your characters right through the regularity, but then once you've got that, you can kind of just fly through. All you do is you do a little bit each day. I will be able to do like an hour's worth of exercise each day, or maybe a couple of hours worth of exercise at the end of the day, and it won't affect me at all because the regularity is so high. But I always start with burpees first when I don't have any strength or fitness and I'm in a safe place like I am currently. However, I couldn't do them right away yesterday because, and technically I shouldn't really focus into them right now because the area is still technically not safe, but it's safer than it was. So I feel a little bit more comfortable being able to do it now. There's still going to be zombies wandering into camp. That's kind of just fact. They're still going to be here bugging us for the time being. But we're going to be going over to that. It's a house that's a little bit further to the west. And then once we take over that area a little bit, I don't care so much about sleeping indoors still. I really don't. Having a bed is nice and all, but it's not necessary. Um, it'd be better to do 30 squats, 30 push-ups versus 60 burpees. No, neither. You would want to do, you want to make sure you don't max out your exertion. That's the big thing. So doing 60 is a little bit excessive because your exertion's going to max out before then anyways. In my opinion, if you're in a very safe area, doing 40 minutes and then resting and then is good, or 30 minutes. of exercise, and then resting a little bit. And then and when you don't even need to be fully rested, but when the exertion moodle goes away for like a little bit, you can get back up and you can do some more. Um, your character's not gonna be very good that next day, but not like, I mean, and then when you get to the point where your regularity's max, it's no problem anymore. But yeah, direct transfer. I don't know if it directly transfers, but it definitely lessens the blow, so that it's not as bad. Your character will recover a little bit quicker, or at least it seems to. But if that's not the case, maybe it's because it could be placebo. And what's happening is when my character gets to finish his burpees, I have enough fitness that I can then grind squats to a higher regularity faster. So it could be that as well, because I can do more squats because I have more fitness, which means, you see, that's probably maybe what could be happening. But doing exercise, the whole point of it is to max regularity. And then once you've maxed regularity, then you're good. I like doing all three or all four. Um, but that way, and then every once in a while, when I see the regularities dropped a little bit, I'll do a day of all exercise. But squats and push-ups are the two best. If you and you'll notice that you can kind of focus on them. Um, Yeah, you could totally do alcohol. I don't have access to that stuff at the moment though. That alcohol is a painkiller. You could mix liquids and do it like that, or alternatively, you could just drink some of the alcohol. Because alcohol, but I'd be careful with that kind of stuff because that teeters on the edge of exploit. So I wouldn't, because you're dumping alcohol and you're stretching out the liquid of the alcohol. So I'd be very careful with that. And just if I were that a person in that case, I would consider drinking the alcohol directly and not stretching it out, because it's very it's borderline exploit. Because you're watering down the alcohol and extending its life, right? But I don't know. It's like I said, it's not something that I'm not gonna use that kind of thing anyways. So it's not something I need to think about. And if you find a pack of painkillers, well, you're set kind of.
時間です。
But yeah.
利息がつき
Oh,
ます。
thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. I'm having a good time with the rat race. It's been really cool. I'll do my little intro-y thing. Hello. Sorry, it's the thingy's broken. My bad. There we go. Rerun it as admin. 2 seconds. Sorry, once again. My bad. It's a very finicky program. You're not a streamer, but you started the rat race? Oh, that's fair. Understandable. I mean, it has to be streamed, right? It's important. Um, now let's go. Here we go. Alrighty. Okay. Well, it's partly for the perspective, right? So that's the big thing, is to see the differing perspectives of how people approach the same sort of scenario, right? We all are going to use different traits. We're all going to use different characters. We're all going to go different routes. It's going to be amazing. I can't wait. It sounds like you're doing good. I haven't actually gotten to come and see your playthrough yet, but I'm sure I'll come check it out because it'll be cool. and I can't wait. I kind of want to. I like the idea of tracing the routes, like where we are gonna go. But yeah, circling back to the conversation we were having about exercise and stuff, min maxing exercise is kind of I want to say it's unnecessary. You can min max it to the point where you absolute perfection, where you have 30-minute rep times and your character is resting perfectly, and you can get up at exact times and take the painkillers and keep going through the pain. And there is ways to do it, min max style. But at the end of the day, it's a very niche and small portion of the run. Because remember, a large portion of this run is going to be I actually don't even feel like the million kills is the biggest portion of the run. I know that this may sound kind of like, wow, what? The other two things, it scales in difficulty in my head. So the first thing, and has anybody made a base before? Now imagine making 13 bases, and not just 13 bases, but the way that this is now. I went and had a good read about what the outposts require, and it's you've got to take over the churches, you've got to fortify the churches, you've got to supply them with enough resources so that qualify them for, counting towards being reinforced. Yeah, so the churches themselves. Now imagine if the zombies smash the windows and stuff. Well, now, okay, now you've got to like put up barricades and set up a bunch of stuff. I mean, you're going to have to do that anyway. So, oh, what are you? You're a ladybug. Sorry, squirrel moment. Sometimes I squirrel, sometimes I don't. Most of the times I don't. I kind of try my best to curb that tendency because I find it embarrassing. My bad. Sorry. Still deathless in 42? I'm not deathless, but then again, I was very much testing a lot of things as well. So, I embrace your inner squirrel. No, I find my inner squirrels very embarrassing. It's not something I try to embrace. I try to tell myself, no squirrel. But it's a part of me. I am ADHD, but I don't let it define me. It is not the key characteristic that it is part of me. It is just a part of me that exists. I have somewhat not mastered, but I would say that I'm happy with my capability of controlling my hyper focus. I feel like I can control it fairly good. It's cool being a founder for a partnered streamer. Congrats! I appreciate you for being a founder. Remember you when you're famous. I'm not gonna be famous, and even if I am famous, well, I mean, then I'm still gonna remember everybody. It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, it's not like I'm going to change into a different person. Be gone from me. I don't even like frogs. Not even. No, it's not how it's gonna go. It's still gonna be me. Same me that wanders around and talks about frogs and shares pictures of silly things. You don't have ADHD, but you squirrel all the time. That could be an underlying cause of something else, maybe. But then again, it doesn't matter because you can have a handle on it and you can control you, right? Human beings, we're able to be dynamic, and if we want to understand how we work, then we can. We can. Okay, our poor Higgins is going to be a potato for a little while. But yeah. How's the day? Is this a new survivor? I mean, kind of. This is Officer Van Higgins has been uh born again in a new world, a harsher world. So yes, it's a new run. But this is the Great Spiffo race, rat race. Sorry, the Great Spiffo rat race. Exclamation point Spiffo for the details, and then you can go from. There's other commands that stem off from that one. So like, there's little videos that show you my settings as well as my traits that I took, and oh, sorry, Nico. No, you can't post links. Remember. What is that? Is that like a link to Lamprey did a thing, or I don't know. It looks like three asterisks to me though. No, it's me. What do you mean it's me? Okay, so it's a clip. If it's a clip, then I can pull it from the clip section. Give me 1 second. Have a look. I don't even like frogs. Oh, you clipped me out of context. That's funny. Okay. Here. Well, I mean, it is funny. You should see the pregnant. Okay, I think I've seen that one where you Ultra says she's pregnant or something. Yeah, you can have that, Nico. Enjoy. It's false. It's completely false and out of like completely out of context, but enjoy, I guess. I totally like frogs. They are great. They are the most chill. And evolution, they've been around for a long time. It's an older species than us, for certain. Maybe, probably. The frogs are gonna cancel me. No, they aren't gonna cancel me. I've got a bunch of frogs. Nope, you can't be canceled by frogs. Although I've been noticing that some folks are putting little X's on themselves, and I find it very curious. And they're canceling themselves. Is multiplayer coming to PZ? Yes, eventually. It already exists for Build 41. It's going to be hopefully it'll come faster than Build 41's release of multiplayer, but unfortunately it's not out yet, and it's not going to be out for a while. I'm not expecting it to be out until like I don't know. I'm not gonna give a date because Indie Stone never gives a date, but it's good eventually. They're aiming for faster than Build 41's release of multiplayer though, so that's what I've been hearing. But once again, I don't know how to code, and they'll release it when they release it. You know, video evidence. Yeah, but that's out of context video evidence. To which I will retort with the entire clip. I will grab the whole thing, Nico. And I will counter you with me being ludicrous. No out of context nonsense. I'm not having that come back at me in like 10 years. Look, you don't like frogs. No, that's not true. But then again, I guess I've never owned frogs, so we'll see. Well, it's one of those things where we need to have frogs in order to see if we. I'm pretty sure I like frogs though. They're cool. Let's skip canceling. Straight to jail. You drive too fast, you go straight to jail. You. I just like that video. That video's cool. Straight to jail. The amount of large you've been finding is infuriating. It's kind of partly due to the location. So I need to get out to the farmland so that I can start finding dogbane hemp. I've been kind of slow on it. Little frog toys. I'd probably appreciate it. Yeah, I probably would. I don't want to like I said I don't want you to like dox yourself or anything. So if there's any like documents or anything, but if you were gonna take pictures of that, that sounds cool. You can post those in the gallery. on the Discord. It'd be neat. It sounds really cool though. It sounds like something that I'm going to do with Emma in the future because I want to get us stuffed animals and stuff. And Emma has a bunch of shelves. A couple of the shelves aren't full. Like there's a couple of shelves that I think that will fill together once I'm there. Um, Emma's got like 3 cabinets of Blu-rays though, because Emma likes Blu-rays. That's one of Emma's hobbies is collecting Blu-rays. You're gonna have to be lucky to find twine. Yeah, pretty much. All right. I mean, it weighs 0.1. But I'm gonna keep it? Why would I not keep it? I can keep a ladybug as a pet if I want to. What are you gonna do to stop me? I can keep everything as a pet if I want to. I've kept zombies as pets before. Nobody can stop me. No, they don't. Well, not all the time. If you have a ladybug in a box, like in like a bin that's like separate, and you keep them away from each other, they won't eat them. They could be best friends. No frog of mine is gonna be with a ladybug. I mean, maybe. Oh, I need to go back to West Point. That's I should have grabbed that box of tissues. Why did I not? I was thinking about it on my way out. I'm like, I should grab that box of tissues. And I didn't. The tissues. There we go. Tissues are really good because for some reason, and I know the reason why, in Knox, tissues and toilet paper are like 30 ply. I'm sure we've all had that sort of thing where you found a roll of tissue paper and or like toilet paper and it goes into a fire one square at a time and each square is worth quite a lot. The same for tissues. Now tissues have the same effect. Enjoy your sleep, Pause. It's good to have you in and say hi and stuff. But yeah, tissues have the same stats as toilet paper. So they have lots of fire starting capability and fuel. Not that you can't just go get wood. I mean, it'd be the same thing as going to grab like a log or two, and actually it'd be probably faster to load up a log than to load a full thing of tissues. But it's linked to how the tissues work in your hand to prevent colds, and same for toilet paper. Random bull skull. Random clay. Oh, that reminds me, I need to actually... Do I have weapons? No. When are we training again? I can't remember. Axes, long blades, short blades. Those are the primary 3 that I am going to lean towards. Let's go back to the woods. But yeah, today's going to be another training montage day. I'm not really surprised by that either, because it's well, it's going to be hard to not do a training montage. Okay. Nice, Rogue. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Go. Do appreciate. How was your stream? Was it good? How far did you get? Do tell. You're still alive, I would assume. So definitely give us the details. I'll do a little intro-y thing while you let us know, and then yes. Also, if anybody needs self-care, make sure to take care of yourselves. Go eat, sleep, rest. All of that very important things that you need to do. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. Yes, make sure to eat, sleep, rest. Unwind. Unwinding is good. You're on run. Oh, you're on run 14. Okay. I think, right? That's I'm gonna guess that's 14. So you've had 13 deaths so far, which is not too bad. Which is the way that you have been forged per clip and a pick. Oh, a like a pickaxe? Or do you mean like an ice pick? Because ice picks are great because they're like alls. They're like free alls that you can collect. And then pickaxes are awesome because you can mine nodes, which can get you a lot of extra resources early on. Pickaxe. Okay, that's awesome. Congrats. No poison berries. No. The 0, 0. Yeah, I used to do that as well with the extra zeros. But I slowly stopped doing 4, and I started doing like so mine's 3. It's a 3 number thing usually because I don't frequently reach that stage anymore, or well, I don't think I've ever reached that stage unless you were to include all of my CDDA runs at once, which I don't even have a number for how many times I've died to that. Oh my goodness, so many. So many. The most that has been. Uh, Maximum death. I can't eat these berries, they're dangerous. Chrono Trigger music? I like Chrono Trigger music. All the music on my playlist makes me happy. If anybody doesn't like the music though, and you're more than welcome to just watch the VODs later. Because the VODs don't have music. It's a split audio track, so that folks that can, if you don't like the music, you don't have to have music. You can watch without. I mean, there's less interaction that way, but you could always come back later and interact then, and then, then off you go, and then watch VODs later. Very much like the idea that we are good for everybody. Let's change this bot message. Oh, I forgot to put the party on there. Yeah, you're right. Don't like the music? No, I'm not like that. You know I'm not like that. I'm like, oh, you don't like the music? I even considered switching to the next song, but it's like no. I have facilitated for, or not facilitated. I have made it for so if folks don't like something, then they're okay. Let me just double check something though. So it's a music, right? Yeah, that one. I didn't see that one. No, wait. I edited that command already. I gotta tell Elm the bot's not updating my commands. Yeah, that's okay though. Oh, I was supposed to talk to Elm before and I forgot. But I think he went to sleep. Yeah, he went to sleep. No more Ellison 58 though. I am happy that so that'll get fixed eventually. I'm not worried about it right now. Elm's sleeping. Let him sleep. But the I am happy about that because that's one of those things that's nice, right? Switch from that. I think that plus the new emote slots to make me really happy, and we're still mulling over what we want to put in those emote slots, but we're going to put some nice stuff. It's gonna happen, and folks are gonna get new emotes. Right now, though, for the static emotes, like the standard ones, we have the rainbow frogs, so I'm happy about that. Rainbow frogs. There we go. All right, though. Hopefully, I will. Okay. Free. Poor Higgins, he's so sad. It'd be kind of cool to have some kind of wheelbarrow in the game. One day, maybe. Maybe not, though. I don't know. They've got cars, but... Here you go. Cars are not quite the same as wheelbarrows. They require gas and a bunch of other stuff, right? Or like horses. It'd be cool to have horses. I'd be for that, 100%. You gotta feed them, take care of them, but, you know, they're horses. And also, if a zombie comes too close to them, they could, like, rear backwards and you fall off and you have to, like, maybe? Something like that. So you don't want to, like, ride them too close to zombies? See, the depression is really hurting. Is there a base building in this, or is this just a water and survive? Oh no, this is the Great Spiffo Rat Race, so it's very there is going to be base building later. If you're talking about the game in general, or are you talking about because in Project Zomboid there's plenty of base building, but in particular for this particular challenge, the base building's going to come later. So, but depends on what you mean. So kind of. But if you're interested in the Great Spiffo Rat Race, it's there are the details. There's more details on Mr. Lamprey's Discord as well. It's under the Great Spiffo Rat Race section of the Discord, as well as if you're curious about the settings that we're running, there's the settings, the traits of the character, and these are the mods that I'm using specifically. These are all mods that have been approved and are okay. But yeah, you can base build. Also, if you're talking about the game in general, like you're not asking about the run specifically, if you're asking about Project Zomboid, yes, there's lots of different things you can base build with. And specifically with the build 42, they're expanding on it greatly over time. So you'll be able to do stone walls, brick walls. We can currently do like wooden walls as well, and it depends on your character and how much they level up and in certain skills, whether it's carpentry, masonry, welding. You can do metal walls and have like a sort of a metal so it's not quite steam, but it's like it kind of has a
You're
Fallout
amazing.
vibe, sort of, in terms of uh, that metal ishness. Now, all of the All of the, thank you for the follows, by the way. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lurk. If you'd like to interact with me, you can. It's chats right there. Feel free. But it's best so that folks that can they can kind of just follow and enjoy. Um, but yeah, the it's really cool. It was me. Yes, yes, it was. But I try to make sure that it's anonymous, and so because that way that folks can just enjoy. Following is more for the viewer than for the streamer in my mind, anyways. So, because it's so that people can find their way back, right? So you can find your way back. That's how you follow someone. It's for you. It's not necessarily for the streamer. Yes, the streamer gets the numbers, which is nice and all, but like I mean, yeah, it's more for the viewer than anybody else. So I'm not interacting with that too much outside of sending a notification, right? You feel like Angler must is a must in this run. Alternatively, you can take Wilderness Knowledge. It allows you to build a fishing rod as well. But we'll see, because I'm still overweight for, well, sort of. I'm still in the higher ends of weight right now, so I'm going to try to find fishing. Apparently, Twist said might be some troubles. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but we'll find out soon, because I am going to be
時
looking.
間です。
Oh, jeez.
時速がつきます。
Lots of raids today so far. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you had a good stream. There you go. I'm having a good day. It's been pretty good. Do my little intro thing and can maybe let us know what you are up to a little bit. um, my run's going pretty good. I'm doing the Great Spiffo Rat Race, and it's been pretty fun so far. This is my second stream into it, and we're gonna see if we can't get past the early game woes and start getting our calories under control, and then hopefully we'll start entering the realm of thrive instead of just survive. Um, that's my plans, anyways. How was the skyscraper run, by the way? I'm curious. Did you survive? Did you beat your challenge? Is it good? And also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. Go get some food and or rest and or sleep, whatever you need. You know, if you need to raid and run, that's fine too. I don't mind. It's one of those things where I can understand when coming to an end of a stream where it's like you maybe need to, yeah. So don't feel like you need to stay around if you're tired. There we go. Maybe 6 floors from the escape, but you took a laceration after a month and 1,300 zombies. In one building. Yeah, no, I understand the skyscraper challenge. I've seen people doing it a little bit now, and it's been fun. Um, it was hard to get one of those runs going in the beginning due to the severe issues with with Louisville's sort of some of the spawn stuff there. But I'm glad that a lot of it is more fixed, and like the devs have been phenomenal. They've been so good at fixing everything and so fast and bulky patches and hot fixes, and I just the devs are amazing. Indie Stone is like 5 star easily, maybe more. But yeah, congratulations on almost making it there to the end. You'll get there. Yeah, I'm doing the Great Spiffo Rat Race right now. It is supposed to be a multi-year stream challenge where you have to stream the whole thing, no exploits allowed, and then the goal is to race to 1,000,000 kills, and then not just race to 1,000,000 kills. It's there's a bunch of other like rules and sort of extra objectives that you need to complete as well. One of them, so the 1,000,000 kills is the first one. That's kind of it's an eye catcher for sure in terms of wow, that's pretty hard. But it's not the hardest part of the challenge, in my opinion. The hardest part of the challenge will be doing the other two things, which is creating a perfect character, which means that in order to do a perfect character, you need to level every single skill to 10. So that's a perfect character. And then finally, there is the base building, which the base building is you need to claim outposts, which specifically are the churches around the game, and secure them, and then they supply them with resources. So I should mention that to a couple of folks so that they, because that one got changed a little bit closer to the beginning. It's now they're all churches except for one of them. It's churches around the area. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 3 sticks of butter and done. But I mean, you have to secure the entire church. You have to secure the whole area, and then there's a little bit more to it like that than that, right? Because one of the places that we need to secure is the military outpost in the middle of the woods, the one over by Rosewood. That one, yeah, the one that goes deep, deep into the ground. That scary, scary one. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. That one's gonna be frightening. I am looking forward to it though. I can't wait. I've got a plan for that if we make it that far, but we shall see. You couldn't on default XP. So we're not on just on default XP either. We're on nerfed XP. So the XP value on this run is zero point 0.8. So 0.8, and then unlike some folks, maybe some folks felt like this. I know a lot of us did, but I also took slow learner and pacifist. So, or sorry, reluctant fighter. So my XP is even lower, but I do that on purpose. Okay, calm down, Satan. Yeah, I know, I'm trying. But yeah, it's time zero point 0.8 XP, and yeah, barricades and the doors need to be secured as well. But yeah, the reason why I wanted to, there we go. Okay, I need to light this, but I also need to get food. Enjoy your work. Have a good work day. Best you can, you know, and hopefully you get a lot done. And if you're in a profession that doesn't do a whole lot, like in terms of the like sort of production, I guess, then other such things. You're surprised I took disorganized? I definitely my trait list is a little strange. I crafted this like I thought long and hard about all of this. I was like there's so much that I would like to have, but I need to make sure that what is the best for the long term. So I set my sights on the horizon, the absolute end of the line. I was like, I need to make sure that I have everything I possibly can. So I even went as far as to go full panic build. Because the only times that I'm going to be taking on large, super large hordes is going to be at the late game, and hopefully I'll have beta blockers by then. So it shouldn't be a problem. I have beta blockers now. So there shouldn't be too much of a problem. I kind of wish that I had painkillers right now instead of beta blockers, but I mean, it's fine. It is what it is, right? At least I've got some medications. DM you if you want proof. You're a goofball, Nico. Don't believe anything Nico says ever. He's the captain of clipping out of context. That Nico's good. He's a good egg. Fake news. Indeed, that's what you're making. Fake news. Not the frog besmirching. It's okay. I would just pet the frogs and say I'm sorry. And then the frogs would be like, okay. Frogs will always forgive you. So long as you have food. Cinnamon win. He's several bunnies in a trench coat. That's actually really scary if you think about it. Because Nico likes to sustain himself on rabbit meat. If he's several bunnies in a trench coat, that's probably very unhealthy for them. How's the rest of the movie? The movie was great. We watched Captain America. It was like I don't know what it's called. I don't remember what the title of it is. It was the one before Black Widow is the one we watched. I don't remember what the title is. Um, but it was a Captain America film, and it was good. I enjoyed it. Winter Soldier? No, it's the one after Winter Soldier. He and the Winter Soldier are like teamed up in this one. There you are. Come on, friend. Is it Civil War? I don't know. I just know that some of the Avengers were fighting in it, like they're reversing each other. Yeah, it might have been that one. I need to be careful with my knife gameplay. For reasons like that. That's awkward. Why you gotta break my knife? Sad days when the knives break. On Civil War? Yeah, so the next ones we were gonna watch are Black Widow and Black Panther, and then we have what's it called? Spider-Man. The Spider-Man one is the next one. And when we get to the Spider-Man one, Emma said she wants to watch all of the Spider-Man movies again. Because they're some of her favorite films, right? However, she doesn't know what she's signing up for. Because she's watching The Amazing Spider-Man with her friends right now, kind of deal, right? And the best part is, when she's done watching those two films, well, I mean, they're going to have to go back on the list again, clearly. We're going to have to watch them again, third time. Tom Holland is your favorite Spider-Man? I liked, I guess I like Toby, but also, I mean, I don't dislike the other two. I think the other two did a good job. I especially like, the Amazing Spider-Man in the movie where they cross dimensions. So like I like that one because he seems like he's much more into the role and like feels more comfortable, and it's just more, I don't know, he's better in it. It's Andrew. Okay, Andrew Garfield, right? But yeah, I think he got better. He like as time went on, like he's like better at it. One of my favorite lines from that movie, though, is still, what, do you have your suit, or are you going to go into battle as a youthful, a youth pastor? Like, hip youth pastor. Oh, it's good. Let's get resting. Oh, we're going to have to wear our hoodie. All right. This road looked like the rapture happened? I mean, no. No, it really doesn't comparatively to some of the roads that we've walked on. But at some point, maybe. Looks interesting, though, right? There was one road that I remember that I took, like I was doing tailoring at the time, and I didn't know how many clothes back then that I needed to level it. So I was like on Corpse River taking off everything from all the zombies. And I didn't need that many by the end of it. So when I went back, like I just left all the clothes there. It was just like an entire road full of clothes. As far as the eye can see, it looked like it looked like a shopping truck had its back fall off. It's interesting getting better at the game though over time, and we all get better. And I'm looking forward to hearing that everybody's bringing forward, be like, "This is my personal best," and then I've made it even further than I've ever made it before, and that's one of the things I'm most keen about this challenge is that we're all going to rise up and hit those numbers that we just haven't hit in a long time, and or we've whether Like, a lot of folks are gonna hit their PBs. At least I hope. Survival time, kills, maybe make the best character they've ever made, maybe make one of the best bases they've ever made. You never know. Like, it'll be cool, and seeing the different perspectives. Have I told me? Oh, Elm, I sent you because I forgot, and I'm sorry. Music, for example. See, I broke the bot. See, it didn't change the emotes. Can you make sure that the bot changes the emotes later? You don't have to do it right now. I figure you're messaging probably from sleeping. And we can chit chat later again, because I did forget, kind of. But yes. You really like that frog, huh? It's cute, isn't it? Hey, Cinnamon win. Check this out. Can I do no? 1 second. I don't know if I can go up that high. It won't probably let me. Oh wait, I can use myself. Hello. No, I don't want to edit the chat history. I want to see the chat history. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I don't have the new animated ones yet, but ta-da! I figured Cinnamon would like those. Yeah, I don't have the new animated ones yet, but like animations yet or something. But eventually we'll get there. It's not like we're working on stuff, but like it's like there you go. Those are the new static ones. I didn't have the slots for them before, but now that I do, there they are. You've escaped ad jail. I apologize that you had to go to ad jail. If you don't like ads, though, I can tell you your options, but you probably know your options. But if you watch a lot of Twitch, I recommend Turbo, because then you don't have to see ads for most of the platform. There's still going to be ads on big major events, but that's because those big major events obviously have large eyes and stoof. So but for most of Twitch, you won't see ads ever again. And then, subscribing also can get rid of ads for some folks. I have that on. And then, patience. Or if you can find a working ad blocker. But it's kind of tough to do that. Are you sending us to ad jail? No, I don't do that intentionally. It does it automatically, and I often don't actually push the button unless I'm going to go AFK. If I'm going to go AFK, I push the button. So, like, if I'm going to make tea or something, I'll switch it to the BRB screen and I'll push it so that when I come back, we don't have to deal with ads for a while. But outside of that, I don't really spam the ads. It's 3 minutes of ads every hour, so, it's better than it used to be, at least for when I was much younger and used to watch TV. It was, for commercials, you'd get 20 minutes of programming and 10 minutes of ads. So if you were to do that nowadays, well, that's an hour. It should be 20 minutes of ads if you think about it, based on those old things. But thankfully, that's not the case. Thank you for gifting us sub. We very much appreciate. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes, as well as if you earn channel currency, you get a bonus, which is kind of nice. It's very kind of you to gift a sub. Are you interested in Zomboid? Is Zomboid a game that you like? Or are you just kind of looking at Zomboid? Or I am curious. Perhaps you've played a lot of it? And is your stream is it like a partner, like a not partner, but like I mean like you have a partner, like as in it's like you both stream kind of thing? You were rated here and you decided to stick around. Okay, that's interesting. I'm appreciative of that. But I think is that the way that your stream is that you're like um wife and yeah, okay. And your friends joined. Okay, that's neat. All right. That's cool. I like that. I really do. I like like couples. I think couples are great. It's nice. It's nice to see people that have found happiness. Hello, hi Liz. How goes? Are you having a good day? How was Final Fantasy? And did you do other stuff too? You often do ridiculously long streams, even by my standards of long streams. Like, which is crazy. Like, trust me when I say when I say somebody does a long stream, there is a little there's weight to that, because for me a short stream is, you know, between 5 and 7 hours. That's a short stream, or an average stream, I guess. So hopefully your Final Fantasy's going good, Liz, and whatever other games you were playing. I know you like play lots of games, man. Shrouded, tons and tons. Yeah, you do lengthy stream times. It's awesome though. Yeah, nowadays I haven't watched TV in forever. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's because they're MMOs, right? And you can get really wrapped up in like doing a raid, and you could chain it into your dailies, and then chain it into other things that you could do, and oh, it's so fun sometimes. I've played a lot of MMOs, and the way that they have MMOs set up, it can be really like flowy. But yeah, it's good to rotate the games you play. That way you can kind of enjoy a variety swath. And it's not that like I don't just focus on Zomboid. I've played a lot of games in my years. Many games. Although I do love Zomboid. And Zomboid is slowly creeping up as my second highest most played game. It's still got a ways to go though. I think it's just under the half mark or something. Friday is supposed to be variety, but I don't know. We'll see. I've this week is this weekend actually, especially I'm going to be very busy from the 8th to the 12th, just so that folks are aware. The 8th to the 12th is a work section for me, and when I'm working, sometimes I can't stream at all. It does suck, but I mean, at the end of the day, I don't dislike my work, and I think that working is okay. It's just that it does encroach on my time. That's a little bit of the unfortunate truth of work, right? But you know, I do try to keep it like I let folks know that it is something that I'm up to when it happens. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the benefits in the future of me going and living with Emma, is that I'm hoping that, well, I'm going to consolidate schedules quite a lot, and we'll have an actual schedule in the future. Currently, I don't have one. I just, when I go live, I try to stream for a certain amount of time at the very least, and sometimes it depends on what I've got up going at that time. Sometimes I have to end early, sometimes I don't, sometimes, you know, it varies. But it'll be nice to be on an actual schedule, because then folks will know when I'm going to go live, kind of deal. You haven't actually played Celeste yet? Yes, that game is awesome. I've never played it either, but I used to watch somebody who, Celeste is the strawberry run one, right? Where you can collect a strawberry and like run through the whole thing. I think, I'm pretty sure, right? And I got to watch somebody play that, and just the music was such a jam. I just was like, yeah, you know, I gotta add this to my list. Sometimes I hear certain songs and it's just it 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 plucks at the strings in my brain, is what I would say. It makes me happy. So long as it's making me happy, that's important, right? You're not sure music's amazing. I know that it's like a platforming game, isn't it? I'm not very good at platformers. I'm good at 3D platformers. Not so good at why are there so many skulls on this road? I think I'm gonna try and run over to the farmlands and see if I can't build up some dogbane hemp so that I can get a. Do I need the fishing rod right away? No. If I get some food, I'll. Yeah, I think that would be better. I need to get over to this house. Yeah, so that's the thing. If you combine the two, you can keep your chill game list and your like them separate. But I find that when you have dynamic tracks, that you sometimes will get that perfect swath of music that's both can hype you up and relax you at the same time, and it creates an interesting thing. Like sometimes, but sometimes it can be a little over the top. I remember we were playing this. Do you guys remember this? If you don't, it's fine. But we were doing this sprinter gladiator challenge in December, right? So the sprinter gladiator challenge is created by Somewhat Frog, and it's 100% sprinters. Times 16, but you could buy items as you killed zombies and buy skills as you killed zombies, right? It's really, really cool. Hello. Um, and anyways, I was fighting the sprinters, and the that he's a pirate song came on, and it actually overhyped me, and I had to pause because I was getting too excited, and especially because the sprinters and my heart rate was too high. I needed to calm down. So I needed to pause and like skip to the next song and relax a bit because it was making me a little bit too, if you're too excited to like you'll mess up too, right? It's like when you rock in a boat, right? Back and forth. But suddenly you start rocking it even further and harder, and suddenly you fall out of the boat, right? That's not what I wanted because I gotta you gotta balance it on the there's a balance in it to balance it against the waves and have that perfect sort of feel. Confirm that pirates hate zombies. I mean, probably. They're kind of polar opposites, aren't they? You see the same. No, that's very kind of you. I do very much appreciate. Yeah, you need energy sometimes to bounce it in. And it doesn't need to be really over the top energy. It just needs to be like a little bit more, right? Just a smidgen more, just a smidge. Help you out. Help you not, because if you have music that's too chill, it can get your heart rate down, and you can kind of it'll get you too relaxed sometimes. And that's part of why my playlist is like so varied, is what I would say. Is because as time went on, I was like, these songs are helpful. And then in certain cases, music would come on that is really, really good and useful for what I was doing. So like, and would give me extra energy or maybe take energy away if I have too much. Like I said, the whole boat analogy is perfect for that. Rocking on a boat against the waves. Have a good sleep, Liz. And if you guys want variety, Liz is actually one of the folks that plays Zomboid really, really well as well. Nearly had a perfect character, like very, very, very nearly. Absolutely phenomenal content creator. And many, many outfits. Okay, let's walk back. Hunga bunga. Bunga bunga. I don't know why, but that makes me happy too. Bunga bunga. I hit zombies. Bonk bonk. Since you can't split audio, I think there is a way to do that though. I don't know how at the moment, but I'm sure it's something if I ever were to do multi-streaming that I would try my very best to figure out a way to be able to split audio on everything. Technology is crazy cool and very complicated. I don't want these poison berries anywhere near me. Let's get rid of them. I found a really nice stretch of land that's very safe. I mean, yeah, kind of. I'm very keen that this area is very relaxing to be in. For now, anyways. I need to start really organizing some better stuff here soon. Let's put that there. Oh, fun fact. The devs lowered the amount, so it's no longer napping level 5, it is now napping level 3. So can appreciate that is now napping level 3 because now it's much more attainable for me. Before it's not like napping 5 was not attainable. It's just that I wasn't thinking about it being priority for a little while. I'm like, I'm gonna wait on it. I'm gonna make a bunch of axes first, and we'll worry about that later. Now it's a little bit more of a focal if I still can't find a saw by a certain amount of time. The flint saw, they lowered the napping level requirements for the flint saw from 5 to 3, which is huge. That's awesome. It's quite significant. So if you already have a saw, it's not something that's going to concern you, but at the same time, if I don't get lucky enough to find a saw in that shed that's over there, and we don't see a saw for quite some time, well, you know, at least we'll be covered. What fuel are you at? 1 hour. Broken branches. Yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good day. My day's been pretty good. We're solidly approaching a point where we need to, well, we're gonna break, it's a standard campfire. I mean, there's no difference between this and the other campfires. There is a trick though. Do you want a trick? I can teach you a trick that'll make you really pleased. But don't accidentally click on the fire or around the fire in the wrong ways. But I have my walk to command set to T, right? The reason being is that I have a QWERTY keyboard, right? So WASD. E is frequently an action button. R is to reload. T is normally used for the chats, right? But but I'm playing single player. So T in my brain is walk to. And then we have foraging, right? Which is on Y. But if you use walk to, you'll never step in the fire because you'll always step beside it. See? Because it puts you in the center of the tile. Now, if you accidentally walk closer to the fire and you're a little bit nervous, right? Let's say I'm standing here, right? That's a little bit more nervous. If I walk to on the same square I'm standing on, your character recenters. Ta-da! Little itty bitty things that can help you survive. Little things. They're not very big. They're not going to be useful all the time, but it's extra little tidbits that add up over time. You'd still mess it up. That's fair. Because you can accidentally hit the walk. If you walk to behind the other side of the fire, your character is not smart enough to... They take the path of least resistance, which is directly through. Yep, you can steal a barbecue. The barbecues are okay. You could also use masonry to create the fire pit or the fancy fire pit. Those are really good too. And I recommend them. They're solid. But you need a bucket for that and to make clay cement. For this and the next few streams to go beyond Thrive, to hit Thrive, like the middle tier of Thrive. So there are 3 tiers in Zomboid that exist. There is like your starting state, and the first state that you're trying to achieve is survive. The so you want to survive, right? Surviving involves having a place that you can call your own, a sleeping area, and your food is sustained. That is the qualifiers for survive. So that your character is able to maintain all of their moodles and is able to become whatever they want. So that is the thrive state, or sorry, the survive state. Thrive is when you have an excess of everything and you can start going for the more luxurious items like larger backpacks, vehicles, generators. All of those states come in the next in Thrive. So survival is key, then Thrive, and then finally you move into the last stage, which is the lavish life of luxury, which is you have excess of everything. There's no worries anymore. The worst thing that's going to happen is going to be what Thrive? Thrive is to be in a state that is good. Like your character is able to do whatever they want to and has goals going towards more things of luxury. So like cars, backpacks, generators, all of those things are luxuries. Making water barrels, that's a luxury. You don't need those things, but they're good to have, right? They're luxuries. They're extras. They make the game easier for you overall and maintain your stats much easier, right? But they're not required because you can survive forever on the bare bones of like a tin can and a fishing rod. So like it's about that, right? So that's what I would say. It goes survive, then thrive, then lavish life of luxury. And if you can make it to the last stage, then that's it. You've won at that point, kind of, but then you can go for whatever goals you have set. So in our case, the goals we have set is you must drink from a golden goblet. I was eating with a golden fork for a while, and it was hype. You gotta know that I was excited about having that golden fork. That was the lavish life of luxury. Do you need a golden fork to eat your food? No. Did I have one? Yes. But that's also that's a state of thrive. A state of thrive is when you're able to do stuff like that, where you can carry around the bonus items and they're not bothering you, or your stats aren't plummeting. Because that's the thing, right? Right now, we're not in a state of even survive. I'm barely surviving right now, technically. Like I'm surviving on food that I'm getting quickly through foraging, and I'm waiting kind of until we can get over to that other area based on the amount of items we collect. But I'm patient, and if eventually I receive the items I'm looking for, well, we'll be okay. I'm going to lean, though, towards giving myself larger item pool chances by going over to that house that's out of the shed, right? We're going to go and loot that shed. Hopefully there's something on the floor, maybe some twine or fishing line or maybe something like that. But so long as we keep going, we'll be okay. Oh, those are poison, even though they said they weren't. My character is thought they weren't at first. So yeah, my next goal is to loot that shed, kind of. But also I need to push, so I need to push in 2 directions right now. I need to push to this area here. So this area here is farmland. These cells. or sorry, these tiles, they're farmland. Farmland is one of the lands that has a higher chance for dogbane hemp. So it increases my odds of getting dogbane hemp, which is what I need to make twine, right? Alternatively, like I said before, there's a shed and 3 boxes, or 4 boxes. Is it 4 or 3? I can't remember. There's boxes in this bin here that also all have, usually it's farming or hardware loot, like hammers, planks, nails, stuff like that, um, and a small house. The small house I hope has a pillow on the bed. The bed is a 4 tile oak bed usually, at least from what I remember. And if there's a cooking pot in the kitchen, that would be ideal. So those are the things I'm looking for right now. And alternatively, if I can get larger water containers from these, like buckets or a paint can or something like that, that's solid as well. So, and then from there, we can kind of lean towards that, right? But I'm not rushing. Remember that this is a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's not like although I know that Twist on Fire, for example, is going to be about right around now. He'll be at 13, between 1,300 and 1,500 kills, which is considerable. That's a lot, right? He's got an over like a 1K lead on most of us, right? It doesn't matter so much because we'll be able to reach that stage where we have where we can catch up, I think. Did you really name your emote Peak and not Peak? Did I actually do that? That's hilarious. I can't believe I did that. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Just leave it alone, I guess, for now. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, people don't get to see the spelling. They don't know. Nobody's commented on it, and I've had that emote for ages. Not a single person, just saying. Oh. See? Nobody reads the emotes. They're just like, I want this emote. Let's use this one. I should just misspell all my emotes for fun. Throw a bunch of misspellings in my emotes. They will know once you release the clip of it. Oh, you're gonna release the clip of it? Oh no. People will tease me, but I'll leave it alone because I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna leave it be. The chest. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter, for gifting 5 subs. Ribbit. Hype train. Yeah. Thank you. The folks that received 5 the gifts, enjoy your ad free viewing as well as your frog emotes and uh increasing channel currency if you earn it. Yes. A lover. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits, Cinnamon win. That's crazy. I super appreciate you. 1,000 bits. And it's confetti. I like confetti. Super appreciate the bits and thank you. Yay. Speaking of confetti, I refunded everybody's channel points for a bunch of the redeems because it's fun. You're right, I don't normally make typos. It's not usually a thing that I do, but this time apparently I did. I must have. I must have been. I don't know why. Why would I put peak like that? That's weird, but still funny. So I'm leaving alone, and I'm happy. I'm too good to you guys. You guys are great. You deserve it. You deserve better too. I do appreciate you all. Thank you again for the bits, and anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. No, I've got a gift for that, where I deflect away, and you have to hold on to the good tidings that you tried to send away. Goodest, goodest and funnest. Is it funnest? No. What's the other one? Funner. That's it. Funner, I think. It's funner. Is it funner? Funner's not a word? No, what? I can't remember. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I think you sent it before, but you refuse. Okay. We're gonna need to dip cinnamon in glue. I mean, I don't think we can do that, but we can definitely. I think they added in. Nope. You resubscribed. The courtesy of Randall Thor. And okay, so you agree you. Oh, you're gonna have a cinnamon glue. So you're choosing to resubscribe, and because I think it's because Randall Thor gifted you a sub, right? That's cool. I'm glad that it mentions that. That's neat. Thank you very much, Cinnamon Win. Very, very much appreciate. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Yeah. Enjoy your gifted sub. We sincerely appreciate it. Level 3 hype train. That's pretty cool. And I like the little frog in the train that appears on the screen over there. It's really cool. That GIF is it's very quick. It goes by fast. You don't get to see it really long, but it's super cute. That little conductor frog. Beggars can't be choosers right now. I have to eat this rat probably. Nah, maybe not. I really don't like eating the rats. It's like not fun for me. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just put it in a zombie and pretend I didn't find it. I don't like it because it makes you unhappy. I mean, I know I'm capped out, but it's like, I don't like it. Fun fact though, when you go into the third stage of hungry, so very hungry, there's an increase in finding food on your character for foraging. So it helps a little bit, but like, I mean, so foraging tries to give you more stats towards it, but it's still not a guarantee, right? But generally you'll find food, but. So through foraging you can not starve for a long time, but the calories are where foraging falters. There's not very many caloric foods in the calorie menu. A chest. Thank you again for all the bits and the subs and the stuff. I do very much appreciate. Hype train success. Oh, we got a hype train chest. Okay, let's see what we get. Open. And I received. Oh, I've seen this one. I'm gonna share it because Cinnamon had shared this before. It's a little bear with like a little wave. It's super cute. Hooray! Thank you very much for the hype train, by the way. I very much appreciate it. What on earth is that? What have you got stuck in you? Can you please fall over? I want to remove the object from your torso. Nick my clothes. It's a broken field hockey stick. Cool. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna have to eat the bugs, and I really don't want to. That's why you don't get in a fight with a Canadian? Is it because they'll beat you up and then apologize for it? I am Canadian, by the way, just as a side note, in case folks think that I'm American, which seems to come up quite oddly high, I guess. I don't know why. Do I give off American vibes? Maybe I am giving off some kind of American vibes. But I don't know. I'm from Canada, and I'm going to be moving to Sweden eventually. That's the plan. My plans are very much, yes, I'm super stoked. What else? There we go. Oh, yeah, animal skulls are here. Can we not do anything with the bull skull? I like how this recipe's still here. Maybe it's only in crafting? You get water, no problem. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, this doesn't have a hole in it. Okay, so in case I need a jacket, then I have a jacket. That's awesome. Let's see. Did I put the water in here? I think I did, right? Let's drink some water. Yeah. Where is that thing? I had it a little while ago. There it is. Probably should put it closer, right? Seems like a good spot for it. We can stand here. The water baron begins. We're only gonna do a little bit though right now. I only got one screen on my laptop. That's okay. It's fine. You aren't going to fill the entire amphora right away? Could you imagine if I had that level of patience? 300 milliliters. Taking like 40, like almost, what is it? How long did that take me? Like 20 to 30 seconds to walk over to the river, grab a small cup of water, put it in the fire, wait a few seconds, turn around, pour it into the amphora, walk back to the river, take another cup. It's like that I don't know if many folks have seen Adventure Time, but it's like filling up a hole with grains of sand. Like that is ridiculous amounts of. I can't even imagine the level of patience that would take. You know, grain by grain with a pair of tweezers. Grab an eyedropper and fill up a bucket of water one drop at a time. That is some ludicrous levels of patience. I don't have that levels of patience. There's no way. Oh, you got that? Yeah, you did. You got a little. You got the little crown frog. He's really cute, huh? It's a new form of water torture. I mean, amazingly, yeah. Okay. So we're going to have to go and find Higgins' food here in a second, but I do want to refill my tea, so I'll be right back. Okay? Give me like a couple of minutes. Right. Okay. All right. Nope. I'm having a technical problem. One second. Sorry. Stremin. Sometimes there's always issues. Depends on the programs. And I guess this mouse has been, I don't know, it's weird. It keeps disconnecting. That's not going to be too problematic in terms of a fight because, well, generally speaking, if I'm fighting zombies and I hear that the mouse is disconnected, I probably will be able to run away. But I don't know. I might need to look into a different mouse or something. Emma said it could be power supply related though, that my mouse just isn't receiving the amount of power it needs. Jay, thank you for my hat back. I appreciate. Sorry. Is forging spoons then forks the most efficient way to level up? No. You want to forge fine spoons and fine cutlery. There's a difference between the fine cutlery and the regular cutlery. If your power supply is drained, I don't know. I just know that the mouse disconnects sometimes and it affects all the, like, it's kind of some of the USBs. So, like, it'll affect the camera, motion capture and stuff. And then, but that's it. Everything else is fine. But yeah, I agree that it's probably bad if I'm straining my power supply. But the video card is new. It's like a couple of months old. It's like very, very yeah, it is strange. I don't know, the mouse, it could be just a hardware issue with the mouse. Like this mouse's cord is not made with the best of tensiles. It's really disappointing actually, because it's the same type of mouse that I've always bought. But if I compare this mouse to one that I bought there, even though they're the same brand, that I bought like months and months ago, they're way different. This cord is it's encased in a cloth like cord. It's not quite the same type of stuff. It's made clearly of a cheaper plastic. Um, Overall, I understand how they probably needed to cut a little bit in terms of what they were using, but it's just it definitely is a cheaper made product that was the same price. Or at least, yeah. So it's a mild disappointment. Nothing too bad though. I can go get another mouse. It's not a big deal. Usually I have backups of stuff. I don't at the moment though because I've been trying to make sure that I'm good for when I do move eventually, right? So I'm making sure that okay, I've gotten almost nothing that I'm going to bring with me. Most of this stuff that is here is going to either get given away or it's going to go into a storage, maybe, depending. Like there, it's most of it's going to get either given. Like I think I'm going to give the because I have a small fridge and stuff like that. Plus my all my tea making stuff. I want to give that to well, first I'd offer it to friends, but I'm gonna give that stuff to there's a charity organization here that I can give it to, so that if somebody needs it, then they can get it. So that's my plan for a lot of this other stuff. Exact same model, yeah, exactly. It's unfortunate. I get it though. I understand why they do what they do. I'm not fond of them doing what they do. I like that. It's ginseng. When you find ginseng, it is the greatest of finds for foraging. Because if you need food, one, I do. But two, it gives you back more energy than it takes to pick it up. You spend less energy picking it up than you do for eating it. Ginseng is the best. Absolutely the 5-star in terms of its usefulness. And if you make it into tea, it doubles the effect, which is one of the things in cooking that's not common. Anybody else forget there were zombies in this game? Did I see you picking it up without the context menu? Yes, you did. Do you want to know how to do that? I can show you how in a second. It's really easy. You just left click and it puts it in the main inventory that you have. So like your main inventory. It's double left click, by the way. There we go. You had a mouse that worked for 11 years, and all of the following ones don't live for more than 1 to 2 years. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. But I hear that there's some laws being enacted that they will hopefully we will get going back towards the days and age where people made things with care and quality. Like I mean, they're not saying that they don't still, but it's very hard to find quality. That's one of the reasons why I'm taking my time with looking for a proper frog hat is I want to find a place that does custom berets and I want it to be quality. And then I'm going to order some of them. And then what's going to happen is I'm going to take one, obviously, and I'm going to give one to Emma if Emma wants one. And then from there, I will do giveaways for the frog hats, I think. I think it'll be kind of nice. And there'll be giveaways that are like I don't want to they're not going to be gated giveaways essentially. I want anybody who to be participating. So everybody could win. I like the idea of doing that. Yeah. Get some frog hats going. Then we can all chill and be frogs together. The chillest of animals. Unless you get in the way of its food, and then it'll pounce at you and go wah 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 wah. Yeah, like that. Pop, 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 pop. I'm excited for that stuff too. Because it's not something that I thought I would be moving towards. A lot of this has been very much that. Apparently, the processor is overloaded. It wouldn't surprise. It's not pausing when I pause the game. By the way, it's because when I'm pausing the game, it's fine. It's when I alt tab and tab back in that I freeze the You see? So that's an alt-tabbing thing. I think it's related to alt-tab. It's not because I'm pausing the game. But yeah, that brief freeze, and I do apologize for that. If there was a way that I could fix it, I would. But that brief freeze when I'm tabbing back in is because I've tabbed out, and tabbing out is fine, but tabbing back into Zomboid, for some reason causes that freeze. Maybe it, nope, even if I leave it paused, it still causes it a little bit, which is unfortunate, but there's not much I can do about it, right? It could be because I'm going from one full screen borderless program to another full screen borderless program, so they're fighting over a priority. So here, if I up the priority of VTube Studio, for example, maybe that'll fix it. Let's see. Which messing with priorities is not necessarily a good idea. Try at your own risk, because you could blue screen your computer very easily. Let's see. Where are you? Go to file details, priority affinity. Let's set it up to there. Okay, now, nope, didn't fix it. So even increasing the priority doesn't matter. So it's definitely, you think it's a processor issue? It wouldn't surprise me. My processor is an I don't know. It's been a while since I've here, let me run a, let's see. Let's have a look. What is my specs on my PC? I don't remember. I am currently running a i7 5820K with 3.3 gigahertz. It's 12 CPU. See, and I'm running an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 460 Ti. Those are the statistics that of my PC that are of importance in my brain. Video card and processor. So my computer's kind of old. It's old, but it's okay. We're gonna get an upgrade when we move. That's the plan. Is that Emma said that my computer is going to be we're gonna set it up nice and it's gonna be a brand new ish PC. I'm probably still gonna bring this video card though. Even though it has plenty of power to do that. Okay, well there you go. See, so even a really yeah. So it doesn't have to be a super bad problem, but I am still gonna get an upgrade eventually. So that is the plan. Because and gradually over the course of the next few months, we're Emma's setting up a streamer space for me that's it's kind of nice. It'll be a little streamer space that's it's in because Emma's computer is in the one room and the streamer space will be in the other room. So, and there's actually like a door that connects them, and so Emma can like come out and give me a hug if she wants, and stuff like that. It'll be nice. I'm looking forward to it. No, I'm gonna stir my tea. Sorry. She sounds cute. She is really cute. I'm really happy with my partner. We have been together for quite some time. It's been years now. I visited several times. I've been there a few times with we've done Christmas and holidays with our family, New Year's as well. And it's been nice, and I'm looking forward to moving in and being with her forever. When is the move? I'm hoping October. I really am. Like I check my phone daily. Well, I check my phone daily, anyways. But I check my phone daily to check for the information for the paperwork, because as soon as we go to the next step, I've got to prep for the next step, and then eventually we got to go for the interview. And there's going from one country to another country is not an easy process. It's a pain, but it is still doable, and I'm looking forward to it. And I want to do it right. I don't want to just go over there and be all stowaway, like, you know, that's not good. I want to be I want to be able to do like be there and not have to be like worrying or anything. Not that there's any worrying in that. It's just that, you know, that stuff is kind of bad. Yeah, don't get banned from a country. Exactly. I want to follow all the rules. Essentially, I jump through all the hoops. I do all the things they ask me to do, and we'll see. They'll be able to see that. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that my stuff is good enough to qualify. So, and then it's a matter of if Emma's side of things is fine, which Emma's side of things should be fine too. It'll be good. And then we'll be together. I can't wait. But even if we were to get, like, and Emma doesn't like when I talk like this, but worst case scenario, we get turned down and they say no. I can still visit consistently. So I would still go there and I would be able to. The only problem with that is that, like, I mean, and it's not as good to, you know, it wouldn't be as good. It would, because I'd have to constantly come back and go north, and there'd be a lot of flying, and it would be extremely taxing on me. Like, I have a very large energy reserve I can draw from. I don't draw from it very, like, at a very high rate. Like, I can draw from, like, so my energy is very, like, I can, but if I have to travel, like, the flights are like, it's several days to get there. Like, unless you're traveling with a more direct route, I suppose, but I often don't. I'm very much, I get the good flight, like a good flight, but it's not super duper expensive, but so it ends up taxing my time instead. It's like, you know, sometimes 20 hours, sometimes more. What are you? Oh, okay. Yeah, traveling that distance is tough as well, right? It's not easy to travel so far. Leave that there. You can't imagine and anybody that would die. I'm the States, maybe? Sorry, I was just trying to think of one. My bad. I was like, I'm trying to think of one. United States, maybe. It depends on the circumstance, of course, but I can think that the States might, especially given the certain issues that are going on lately. Not that I'm political, because I'm not, and I'm not inviting politics in. Please keep that out. I'd rather not, because it's annoying. But that said, it's yeah, that stuff is bingo, indeed. That's the only one that I can think of, though. I mean, maybe there are other countries though that are not as fond on Canada, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not like Canada's perfect. Definitely, it's far from perfect. However, it is very nice. It is a very nice place to live that is very beautiful. There's a lot of very beautiful places here. And I've seen a lot of very much beautiful stuff. As well as I've seen some things that would be considered beautiful for a lot of folks, but that for me, they're just mundane and daily kind of, maybe not daily, but very frequent activities that I can go and enjoy. and I guess maybe I'm not taking those for granted. It was actually Temetry was one of the folks that really opened to my eyes a little bit on that maybe the place that I live is really nice because well, like I still think Temetry hasn't seen the Northern Lights in person. At least I don't think so. And I'm very frequently can see the Northern Lights whenever I want, for the most part, when they're active. Because the area that I live, they just are there. It's just something that sort of is there. It's like a sunrise, but only during certain parts of the year, right? It's just part of this area. So it's one of those things that you can forget about because, well, I mean, oh yeah, look, there's the Northern Lights again. Or it's just sort of similar way to the, oh, there's a sunrise. The sunrise will always come tomorrow, right? But then again, you got to remember, I'm not going to be here forever. I'm going to be moving to Sweden, and I guess I'm not going to see Northern Lights, and it's going to be gone for a while. It's going to be interesting. Anyways, yeah, it is lucky a little bit. But then I learned about there are Northern Lights and there are Southern Lights apparently. And apparently the Southern Lights are beautiful. I would love to see those. They're very pink from what I've seen from the pictures. So I'm gonna probably I don't know if you can see them in Brazil, but I definitely want to go to Brazil at some point in the future. If anything, at least to wave at some of the Brazilian folks like Mark and Gus and them and Chivas. They're all in Brazil somewhere. Brazil's huge though. Oops. Bye-bye, zombie. You've never even heard of the Southern Lights? Oh, I didn't really know that they existed either, but then somebody's like, oh, have you ever seen and they use the technical word for it, and I don't remember it right now. Australis, I think is what it was, or something like that. And I was like, I don't know what that is. And so I looked it up, and it's the Southern Lights, which it makes sense, doesn't it? That if there's Northern Lights, there should be Southern Lights. I wonder if there's Western Lights and Eastern Lights too. Probably not, given the fact that how magnets work. But it's or maybe there are, but they're so far out there based on the fact of our world not quite being like, so the field, we wouldn't be able to see them because they're not, there's no, oh, that could be a point. There might be no gases out there to cause those to be created, right? Because the whole point of that is that it's the solar winds, right? Is why we can see those in the first place. So if there was stuff out there to be able to see it, I bet you we could see the eastern and the western lights, that they would exist. That would be kind of cool. Probably not, considering how magnets work. I mean, you know what I mean. This is the circular the circulature stylishness that the magnets are I'm sorry, I just say things sometimes. I don't really I think things through for the most part, but sometimes, just sometimes, My brain kind of does its own thing. I mean, I'm not wrong. Yeah, yeah. But doesn't mean I'm right either. Like dancing the edge of, hmm. That is a strange edge that I dance there sometimes. The edge of right and wrong. Because it's technically correct. It's a hilarious way to put it. Yeah, that seems to be my life. It's saying things that are hilarious when I say them. It's like, oops, I said something strange again. Not maybe that's why Emma calls me a dork. Forever a dork. It's okay. I'll be a dork. It's fine. Oh. 1 second. He's got hair. He's grown a hair from his Picard. No, I'd always talk about Emma on the stream. Always, always, always. Emma's great. Emma's phenomenal. Emma likes museums and old things and dinosaurs and aquariums and frogs. I love Emma very much. I like Emma's like my one of my favorite topics. Absolutely phenomenal in every which way. She's very special to me. Emma's autistic, but has very much a really cool view of the world. And it's Emma's view of the world that really is super special to me. It's yeah, super duper special. But you're not overstepping. Emma in my world is a rock star. And Emma is the kind of person that plays video games and is absolutely the most skilled individual ever. However, she is the most unlucky that you will ever meet. If something is probability based, she will fail that almost every time. There in Project Zomboid, she is somebody that could get the scratch 7% twice in a row. Like back to back on 2 characters. That kind of thing. Like 1% chance for poison? Yep, she's hitting that. Like, but she makes up for it by being super skilled. And I used to FPS game like in a competitive way. Like I used to play competitive first person shooters and stuff like that, right? I tried to outpace Emma's kill scores in like, and I was actually trying. I was trying my best to outpace her in Payday 2 at one point in time. I couldn't kill the. She had 5 times my score. Like I could not outpace her. It's impossible. Emma's super duper skilled. But like I just said, she's a little on the unlucky side. The kind of person who can roll 2 nat 1s back to back in D&D and has actually done that back to back, 2 nat 1s. Yeah, Emma's hyperfocus is much more aggressive than my own. But that's because I've got ADHD and Emma's autistic. There's slight differences in the type of hyperfocus there. It's and I can control my hyperfocus to a degree. I don't think Emma controls her hyperfocus. That she's just is in the zone kind of deal. It's insane. And it's super cool. There's different ways to look at things and different perspectives, and I do very much like that aspect of things. It's very nice. But yeah, I would definitely, I don't mind talking about Emma. She's my favorite topic in the world. And then if you are curious about our frog tastes, so I like desert rain frogs. They're cute, grumpy little potatoes that squeak when they're in danger and or like so they're trying to be big and tough and they make squeaky noises. Or little peeps when they're not scared. They make little peep noises. They're really really cute. They're very sensitive to their environment and very prone to getting sick. So you need to be very careful with them and take care of them very make sure they're okay. So that's my favorite type of frog, desert rain frog, the grumpy potato. They look kind of they don't mean to look grumpy. They just are. Meanwhile, Emma's favorite type of frog is the budget's frog, which looks like somebody tried to draw a frog from memory and forgot halfway through what a frog looked like. It is a frog that is frequently happy looking. It also does the same thing that the desert rain frog does, where it will stand on its hind legs and try to be intimidating, but it sounds like a deflating balloon. It is an aquatic frog that will eat anything that can get into its mouth. It doesn't really care what it is, it will try to eat it. And it's really cute because sometimes it will peek its head up on the top of water and it'll like just you can see its eyes and you can see that its mouth is like on the water's like edge, so it makes it look like it's smiling all the time, which is an interesting sort of thing. So Emma's favorite frog is the frog that smiles all the time and looks dopey, while my favorite frog is the grumpy frog that lives in the ground. So I hope that that kind of they're both really chill though. That's kind of frogs sort of thing is they're always chill and special in that way. And that's one of the things that I'm looking forward to is taking Emma to places like museums, aquariums, historical places, traveling the world and just enjoying our each other's company at some point. Um, it'll be nice. I'm super excited. Um, for when that happens. And the reason why I did a tuber in the first place is actually not because I like it's got nothing to do with my lack of wanting to be seen or anything like that. I couldn't care less about that stuff. It's actually meant to be for in the future when Emma is like when I'm living with Emma, if she wants to come and give me a hug during stream or something like that, then she can. This is future proofing so that, there's privacy in that way, and then I don't have to worry too much about Emma's anxieties or anything like that. It's essentially future proof, right? So, yeah. Because I've had a webcam before, I've had a bunch of stuff like that, and it doesn't bother me one way or the other. But when I initially was thinking about it, I was like, okay, I don't want to cause Emma any issues, and I want to make sure things are good. And so I thought about a bunch of different methods, and then also there was a time when I've been anxious, and I don't want those feelings to ever be inflicted on anyone. It sucks. Anxiety is not something that you want. It is the worst feeling in the world. So yeah, things are future proof this way. Plus, I can do fun things with the tuber, which is kind of neat. Yeah, it's horrible. I can understand. I've had that before, and I had to push past essentially an invisible wall, and you put them up yourself. That's the problem. Is nobody can help you push through it. It's you have to push through it yourself, which is the worst part about it. And it depends on how strong you built that wall. So you could, some folks make their wall out of some like unbreakable material. Some folks make their walls out of something a little bit less sturdy. You can always break through it. It's just it varies in difficulty based on the person, right? And I remember very the very first time I've ever experienced something like that, because I've never had stage fright or any of those kinds of things before. I've been in plays and like I'm not the kind of person that goes out of my way for a leading role, but like I mean I'm not like I'm not I don't mind being in that kind of stuff, right? But saying that, the first time I've ever experienced major anxiety was I went to press the go live button after having given it like not given up, but like taking a break. I put streaming on the back burner for a couple of years, or for like a year or so, um, and didn't stream for a year, right? A few years ago, and so I went to press the go live button and I froze. I was completely frozen, like deer in the headlights, couldn't push it. And I'm like, just hit the button. It's not hard. Just push the button. And I couldn't do it at first. And it was like being I was like, this is strange. It was like a form of paralysis. I was like, this is not something I'm used to. What is this? And the feelings and emotions that come with it are not good, and I like I said, I don't wish that on anybody. So as sort of a prepared like setup for future, I was like, I'm going to do something. And it happened at the time that I was able to commission Tuber. And then from there things kind of will progress, right? Gradually. We'll see as time goes on. Things should improve, things should change, things should evolve. I'm probably going to do upgrades, and or I'm going to maybe we'll get a more features for like or different looks, outfits. There's tons of stuff you can do with the tuber, right? But we'll see. It's one of those things where maybe I could do a 2.0 kind of deal, you know. But I'm not thinking about that stuff right this second because one of the primary things that I got to think about is my move, right? So that's important. And then also I've got to think about the sale of my portion of the stuff, and it's just based on my profession, and because I can't bring my business with me, it's not something that it would be fair, nor is it something that I would want to because it's more hands-on, so it's like it's tough. Life is tough. But you get through it, and that's part of the fun of life is that you get to get through these sort of trials, and you get to get through these kind of difficulties, and you can move forward as a person and improve, and everything gets better and or worse sometimes, but that if it gets worse, it sometimes builds you differently as a person, and then you get to kind of grow from those experiences. Okay, let's go back and forage south. Your physical annoyances are tingling hands and arms. Oof, I can't even imagine what that is like in terms of anxieties. Um, if my arms get sore sometimes or my hands get tingly, and I don't like that feeling. So if it's anything like that, or probably worse, I can imagine. But yeah, my stuff is mostly like I if something's too personal, I'll say it is, and I'll be like I'm not gonna answer that or stuff like that. Especially if it comes into things that I think are. But most of questions are gonna be like fine. I'm not gonna be bothering. Like it's one of those things that's like okay, I can answer that or whatnot. It's like I do try not to be too forthcoming with certain things because I've been kind of told, hey, you shouldn't dox yourself, stuff like that, because it's important. But eh, I like it's I don't know it's something that's I find it's relatable. I guess there's like a lot of stuff that we can relate to. Yeah. And if anybody has questions, they can always ask them. Like I said, I would tell people you can always get it carried away. Me too. And sometimes so I have a bad habit of stating the obvious, and the other bad habit is over tutorializing things. And I don't mean to. It's just I can't stop stating the obvious. It's something that has just been a part of me for ages and ages, and I can't. It's part of me. And I apologize if it annoys anyone. But it's one of my talents, but also it's a curse because it's annoyed some people in the past, and those folks have let me know. They're like, you tutorialize everything. I don't need to know that. You're over explaining. It's long winded. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, yeah, but some folks get annoyed. So I get their annoyance, and I understand. And same as some folks saying that, like, for example, my voice is annoying to them and stuff like that. But that's different. That's based on, like, them not liking that particular sound. So they probably wouldn't like some of the similar sounds to that. Not like I can control it anyways. You love my voice? I'm appreciative of that. I didn't like my voice for a very long time. It's been growing more on me lately than before. Because especially when you do content creation, you're kind of forced to listen to your own voice sometimes. And there's still some parts of it that I don't really like, but at the same time, it is my voice, and I've come to that term of acceptance where I can't really change it much. So not without some extensive voice training of some kind. So I should either accept that this is my voice, or just, or go get the training. Essentially, it's essentially my mentality of, you're gonna complain, well then get it fixed. Oh, you're not gonna get it fixed, well then you're doing it to yourself, it's your fault. So it's like that mentality that I sort of self scold. It's like, you're doing it to yourself, nobody else can help you. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. I guess technically the people who would be doing the voice training and or surgeries and or depending on how far you decide to go with it, those people would be helping you, but they would be paid to be helping you. So I guess it's not really being helped via. It would be like that's their job, kind of like you know. Why do people feel it's okay saying stuff like that? Usually it's ego, that they feel they're the best in the world and that their perspective is the best on everything. It's inflated egos that cause that, which is fine. And there's nothing wrong with their ego being inflated. Eventually, there's going to be some folks, though, that come and pop those bubbles on them. So they need to be careful because they're going to get sad eventually because of that kind of stuff. They're going to rub the wrong person the wrong way, and that person's going to either injure them physically or injure them mentally, by telling them how it is. Because there are some folks out there that are stronger and more asserted to themselves than that person is. There's always somebody out there that's bigger, stronger, faster, more eloquent in their verbiage, and quicker wit. You will always find that. Because eventually, it doesn't matter what you do, you're going to age down, or sorry, age up, I guess, and your body's going to slow down, and there's going to eventually be somebody there that sets you in your place. So be very mindful of that. And that goes for anything, whether you're playing video games, life, or anything like that, right? Eventually, you're going to get to that point where you're not going to be able to perform nearly as once as you were. But that's one of the things that's great too, is because as you slow down, you gain experience. Those experiences can then be passed down to the next person. And that next person could then evolve into a way better person because you've helped them. And then that's sort of the good parts of the world, right? It was a pretty big deal for you. See, I'm thinking about it, but at the same time, I think I'm going to wait. See, a lot of those sorts of things are very important for a lot of folks, right? And it's important to me
You're
eventually
amazing.
to do those kinds of things. But not yet. It's not in my cards yet. But I will do what I want to do eventually. And there is no too late in my book. So but there are priorities. Going and being with Emma is my key priority. From there, it depends, right? Thank you for the follows, by the way. Do very much appreciate. But yeah, I do agree. The reason why I do agree with that's very good as well is because it helps you connect with yourself, right? It helps you feel more in tune with yourself, and that way you can, it's important. You'll self-appreciate more. It bolsters your confidence. And that's important. Also, some of those folks are the opposite of what I said, by the way. That sometimes they're insecure about everything that they are, and as a result, they lash out, trying to knock people down to their level or below. Sort of immature, and well, you can spot those people a mile away. Doesn't help their from trying to hurt you, but you can quickly, be left alone. You just need to disconnect, because at the end of the day, no matter what, you can those folks, you can kind of tune them out in a way. You can ignore them. They'll go away. You give them as much power as the attention you give them. To which then it depends if they're going to go further than that with their rage, and if that's the case, then they will enter into, well, criminal-ish territory, to which then, at that point, law enforcement comes into play, and, stuff like that. So, I have a great message. Oh, thank you. I do very much appreciate it, and I'm just stating the obvious for all of this stuff. It's this stuff is just all obvious to me. It's how my brain sees the world, and like I said, it's all obvious. They added crafting recipes for jewelry collection, so you can actually smelt down jewelry. Like so, okay, so I don't care about any of the weapons for the metals at the moment. If I collect gold, can I make gold cutlery? Is the important question I have. I'm gonna get back my gold fork. Give me a gold spoon. I want a gold knife to cut my food with. I'm gonna be sitting there, Higgins, the character that eats with golden items is gonna be back. Okay. Goblets, cups, masks. Okay, I'm gonna start collecting that stuff. I don't care what 20? No, you give me 1,000. I don't care how many things I need to collect. I will grab a bag and start collecting. For gold stuff. You also get gems. Ooh, I've seen the gems. I've seen a pouch of the gems before, because it was in one of the business deal events. Yeah, I'll totally start getting collecting on the gold and the silver if I can make. That sounds awesome, though. I need to go and meet you. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys are you agree with my perspective. It's nice. And if you don't agree with my perspective, you're entitled to that. So don't feel like you're wrong or anything. You're good. Feel free to be entitled to your perspective. We can agree to disagree. That's how adults, function. We function sometimes to agree to disagree. Yeah, I don't know if I'd collect it right away. But yeah, probably. That's how adults should function. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I don't disagree. You are correct. That's how they should function. Some don't, but that's because those adults aren't adults. Let's be fair, right? Oh, wrong eye, but still, good enough. I tried. I'm a dork. It's butchering now? That's hype. I thought we were getting too much cooking XP. Yeah, I didn't get to read every single inch of the patch notes, but I did know that there were some good parts that were new, which is good. I do remember that they nerfed quite a lot of things. Because they don't want folks using like the pieces, they want or the utility items. They want them to be more. They have been acquired as a meta weapon reputation. What, the large stone axe? You're talking about the one that swings like a wood axe? How did they get that? You're talking. I'm pretty sure you're talking about the large stone axe, right? The one that's like swings like a wood axe. How did on earth did they get a reputation of being a meta weapon? Who's using those as a weapon? What? That has to be a misnomer, right? They have to. It's got to be crude stone axe, right? Like the regular crude stone axe. Because this is still level 1. But the stone axe head itself is worth... Okay, 1 second though. This is level 1 maintenance to create, but why is this... This right here is level 6 masonry to craft? This one swings like a wood axe, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. According to patch notes, the pro gamers are using 6 encumbrance weapons. Which pro gamer? Like, which ones? I'd like to meet them. That's hilarious. I can't even... I'm blows my mind. The pro gamer? They've got to be using some kind of stamina exploit or something, because I can't even begin to comprehend using that weapon as a weapon that's a meta weapon. Like, it'd be like using the sledgehammer as a meta weapon. Yep, cleaving through hordes with the sledge. It ain't happening. I'm sorry. Or that large branch. You remember the large branch? Imagine swinging that into weapons, into a horde. 1 swing, 2 swing, there goes your exertion. I can't even. For those that haven't seen the swing of those kinds of weapons, it's like this. Here, look. This is the swing. That's an attack. And it burns a ridiculous amount of stamina. Like a lot of it. I'm floored. Who are they? That's got to be a joke. It's almost April. It's almost April. They're just getting us early. That's what it is. Cuts through zombies like butter. Cuts through zombie like butter. Oh, you didn't put an S. It's singular. Cuts through zombie. I don't... Like, even if you set the zombies to fragile, and you... But, like, it's... Like, look at my muscle strain from having swung that once. I just... Or twice, I mean. I swung twice. I don't know. I don't know. Wherever they got that information is false. It's completely wrong. Unless I'm missing it somewhere. If I'm missing information, please bring it to me. I'd like to see which person's abusing those weapons as weapons. Like, is there like a way that they've broken the stamina somehow and they're just able to spam the... Okay, that's cool, but I'm still reeling from the previous one. The thing that said. If that's actually, like... I'm still, like... Just disable muscle strain and encumbrance. Oh, that is something someone could do. Yeah, you're not wrong. Or just turn on God mode in debug. And then you could run around and kill any zombies with whatever weapons you want. Max your skills. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Maybe that's the pro strat. Turn on debug. I forgot about that strat. Just cheat. Clearly. What on earth was I thinking? My bad. Playing the game and actually, you know, going through the motions. Yeah, that's the sucker's bet. What you should do is you could cheat and edit your config file so that you can up your character or your kill count to a ridiculous number. Yeah, just edit the files. Like that one person that sent in that thing where it was like they had, what was it? It was like it was a max hexadecimal or something. It was like 200, or was it 200 million? 217 million, or it was like 2.1 billion kills or something like that. It was the kill cap, of the game. Yep, I've won. It only took 20 seconds. Well, I mean, yeah, but you see, that's why the no exploit rule exists. It's to keep people. It's to make it fun. It's not meant to be like. It's just I don't even know. I don't even know. So something that needs to be addressed, though, is, and this is an opinion of mine, so just bear with that this is an opinion. If you're going to make something easy to craft, like this, see how this is one maintenance to craft? That's not hard. It requires a surface and one maintenance. And then you're going to give it something like this that has a requirement of level 6 masonry. I'm not saying that masonry is particularly hard to level, but it requires level 6 of a crafting skill in order to make a level 1 item. That doesn't make sense. Because it's to assemble it takes, like, it should be, like, the skills should be a little bit closer, don't you figure? Like, it shouldn't be level 6 masonry. I think that's a little excessive. Level 5 masonry, I would think is fine. But level 6 is a little far. Because remember, level 6 of a crafting skill is, what was it? It's like, is it 3k? You can see it like level 4. Yeah, I'd put it on level 5. I think it's 1500 XP to hit level 5, but I don't really remember. Do I have any skills that are close to that? Somebody else can figure that out, I suppose. I think it's 1500 XP on from level 4 to 5, right? Because it's 750, 1500, 3K, if I remember right. Did they actually? Because they made it so that stone bricks give you XP. Do they not anymore? I can run back and check. Making stone bricks is supposed to give you XP. Stone blocks are level 1? Oh, did they up that to level 1? No, they didn't. No way. You can crush limestone. Does that count? And turning stones is also into... Does this give you masonry? No. So turning the stones does not give you masonry. Well, let's test that crushing limestone. I have limestone over at the base. I can try crushing it and seeing if that gives you XP. If it does, then that's how you level it. But it could be building. Is there any cheap buildings aside from the shelves that you can make with masonry? No. Everything else is level 2. So those traits, they're not bad ideas, but at the same time, it shouldn't, like, there should be a something that you can do to level. That a good example would be carpentry, building the fence posts. As much as it sucks, it does suck to build the fence posts, right? But you can build all this stuff, right? That all counts. And you can make the fence posts. And fence posts are really cheap, right? It's going to cost you quite a lot of planks to do so, but you can do that. And that's how I'm going to level it. Except the difference being is that I'm not going to put the fence posts on the same tile, because that, in my opinion, is an exploit. So I'm going to actually, like, line them up, like, gradually, and then take them down after. But I came back here to smash limestone, right? Let's see, where is the limestone? I know I have some. I don't know if I have it here, though. I must have thrown it on the road somewhere. Socks and a watch. Brick floors could work. I mean, they could. Did they make it so you can do clay cement in regular bucket, like the crude one? And also, if they did, do you still need a burlap sack in order to do it? Probably, right? Because you need a sack of sand. These are mild critiques, but at the same time, like, I do, like, they're going to fix stuff like this. They'll make it more flowy, obviously. They're not just gonna leave it like that. It's not how they are. They've fixed a lot of that stuff in the past, and they know that they don't want their game to be like, you know, that you need to go looting and or forage for an item specifically. It's nice to have the ability to have several avenues that you can go. What if somebody hates the foraging? Like, no offense meant to foraging, of course, because I love foraging. But what if somebody just doesn't like it? Well, and they don't want to interact with it. Well, then what is that person supposed to do with that system? It's the only way to level something? That's not good, right? There should be other ways that you can kind of go about it that are more somewhat sustainable. In my opinion, like this. This isn't foraging. This is direct. I can get a log right there for, like, by picking up debris and by noticing that that's on the ground, right? That's how you would go about it, is that you would have stuff like that. Like, and for example, I think that leveling with stone bricks is an oversight that they meant probably, I don't know if that putting it up to level 1 is on purpose. It's one of those things that I'm not sure of. But I don't know who's using the large stone axe as a meta weapon. That blows me away a little bit. It'd be like using this large branch as a weapon. It's just not. It's not. It's unwieldy. It's got to be funny. They mentioned the change in the notes to level 1, but they changed it initially so that they could have a leveling avenue, right? So it wouldn't quite make sense to change it back unless they had other plans. So there should be other plans in works as well. Because they wouldn't want us to make 7, what is it? How much XP do you get from one of those stone shelves, first off? And then you would need to collect. Those stones aren't light. They are not light by any means. Hey, I found a Spiffo. They're not light in terms of their weight. And to have to craft like 30 of them, even, let's assume you only get 2 XP per, or even worse, let's say on these settings, you would get a 0.8 of the, not that this is a challenge mode, so this doesn't really count. But like 1 times XP, if you take Slow Learner, for example, and you're trying to level up your masonry, well, it's going to take even longer for that. How are we doing today? Oh, we're doing really good. I'm having a good day. It's been phenomenal. Just sort of bantering and chit-chatting about different things, as well as I'm doing foraging because I'm trying to level up level up foraging and get things going. With a level 11 strength, you can carry them like normal stones? Maybe. I don't remember. You can get a level 11 strength, though. That is possible in the game via eating enough food so that you're full to bursting. And if you're already level 10 strength, you go a little bit beyond. But I don't know if you can actually carry those things like regular stones. I think that the encumbrance value is still maxed out at 50 for the player character in Zomboid. The only time you can really go above that is if you're utilizing engines that put things into your inventory. So like, for example, if I fish up a fish that weighs 45 while I have an inventory full of items already, well, then I can go up into the hundreds. But sometimes those systems have been recognized and they'll drop the item on the ground. It just depends. Same as the stone. Sometimes you can go over the encumbrance limit, but... And in old foraging, you used to be able to really go over the encumbrance limit. And same for old fishing. I've gone as high as having over 300 to 400 encumbrance in my character's inventory. You can't run. There's no running while you have that in your... all that. But... It provides more XP, but you have to be level 1 in order to do that, which means you need to be able to get to level 1. Is there other recipes that I'm maybe missing? Maybe they added more recipes that are hidden. Because I'm not trying to use to level my masonry right now. But... yeah, all of those have been upgraded to level 2. Okay, so we should definitely, in a constructive criticism kind of way, let them know that is, it's not, well, I mean, send them into the world with level 0 masonry and ask them to level once and see what happens, kind of deal, right? Like if they can figure it out for themselves too. But don't do it like that, actually. I wouldn't think that that's wise. I mean, but you can see that if a character has 0 masonry, what are they supposed to do? Build shelves? What, out of the really, really heavy rocks? Because they took away the XP you get from researching, by the way. That's something else that's in the patch notes that I read. So there's no more XP from So if you can't get XP from researching, which is one of the ways that you would have been able to maybe do that, level yourself to at least level 1, that wouldn't be a bad idea, though. If you get XP all the way up to only level 3 from researching, that would be the way to do it. Because then you research the stuff up to, or actually, maybe even just make it level 1. If researching XP gets you to level 1 so that you can then go into the trade, that is not a bad trade, in my opinion. So, like, you have to research the rocks. You have to research all of the types of rocks in order to level yourself to 1. That still kind of requires you to get, like, what's it called? You can force the wells to be empty now by emptying them. I don't think that... So VHSs are not something that everybody can access. Remember, if you're playing a zero to hero game like this, for example, with no power to start, you're not getting any of that. And 40 flat stones? Now I want you to... so can you... What is the encumbrance value of one of those flat stones? Multiply it by 40. And then do... Well, you wouldn't do the same for the stones, but just... what is the encumbrance value of that for the flat stones? Because imagine having to bring all those 40 stones back to base. Because you're going to run out of those 40 stones in your immediate area. So you're going to have to forage for the remaining, right? So they weigh 10? Okay. So that's still 10, right? My encumbrance value right now is 8. So at a standard level character, you'd be able to pick up one of those stones, no problem. And then especially if you equip it as a secondary, if it lets you do that, I don't know if it does. So it's not too bad, but it's a lot of shelves that you have to make. And then think about it. You don't want those shelves, do you? Do you want 40 stone cabinets everywhere? Probably not. So it doesn't make sense to flintstone your base like that. And there should be a way that's not so encroaching on the environment, right? Because, like, I do agree with the constructiveness instead of deconstruction. Like, I do like that better, that you have to build something or make something. But it could be something smaller that breaks easy in the early levels. That's how I would do it. Of course, once again, I'm not a game dev, so maybe they've got something else planned that I haven't thought of. But it does seem like a bad call. Yeah, imagine not even 20 or 30 players. Imagine 5 players that all are trying to level their masonry. That's so many shelves. And not just that, but think about how many they're going to be reaching for, all of them reaching for the foraging tables at a time. So that's going to be rough. They're going to drain the foraging abundance immediately. And that's not a bad thing. It's just that, I mean, it forces everyone to do foraging, which we've already had to be doing already. So it's like, and I'm not knocking that. I like foraging. Foraging is cool. But how often do you see this lately? A large percentage of the time, you'll see this until the player is done doing whatever the crafting they're doing. And then it's not quite... half of the gameplay currently has been in that, in this like half-colored sort of environment, which is the opposite of what they would want. What I mean by that is, let's say you start up an apocalypse game, right? And you have power to start. They have all this beautiful lighting that you're going to be looking at through a foraged lens that you're not going to get to see very well because you're going to be busy foraging. So it's counter, like, you see, it's counter to the environment. Of course, it varies, right, on game settings and a bunch of other such things, right? But that's how I see it currently, anyways. You don't want to be forcing players to make a ridiculous amount of bookshelves. You would want them to make, like, those stone bricks. It's not a complex process to chip a stone. Like it's so, but I get it that they want it to be worth more. So how I would fix it is I would make it so that researching works for the first level of your skill trees for everything, and that you can study the materials to get to the first level. So as opposed to, same for wood, you can study the tree branches and the planks and all of that stuff, and it gets XP. Yeah, I know it's been removed. I would put that back in, but I would limit it. I would limit it to the first level of your crafting trade, and that you can only as you research, you get the recipes and you get a little bit of XP that gives you enough when you've researched some of the things to get to the first level. Now, remember, we're playing with reduced XP, but also like so it wouldn't work for us. We would still have to grind something else, but at least we would have to grind something else for less time, right? And then same for what's it called? The oh hello. The I'm trying to think. Oh, if you're playing with regular XP but you happen to take slow learner. Oh geez, you got back up. Look, this is a reanimator. This is my first reanimator here in this playthrough. I almost want to keep you. You want to come back to my base with me? You got to get back up. Congratulations. Yeah, it's my first reanimator. I'm tempted to keep this one. Really, I am. But, you know, we shouldn't. Yeah, that was my first reanimator in this playthrough. That was a zombie I killed earlier. Reanimated. But the reason why I was able to catch it really quickly was because my game stuttered for a second, because that happens when crawlers happen sometimes. I don't know why, but it's got something to do with them flipping over or something. I don't know. But it always stutters when there's a crawler being created like that. Abusing exploits. Does it count as 2 kills? I don't know, probably. Is this a new run? This is the Great Spiffo Rat Race is what I'm playing. So you can do an exclamation point Spiffo, and that will give you the information of where you can find details on it. It gives a little blurb about it, and then if you want to find greater details, there's more commands there. But yeah, we'll see. Could you imagine? I kill like 40 zombies and then I just wait. Wait for them to become reanimators. It's up in my kill count. I don't know. I don't know. It would be funny if that was yeah, this is the second stream of the Great Spiffo Rat Race, which I'm really keen of. Okay, I should be foraging more. I know that's, but it's. I need the dogbane hemp. I also need to be pushing towards that farm on the north side, as well as this farm on or not north. I need to go both east and west is the issue. Oh yeah, they do count as a new kill. I'm pretty sure they don't take away from your kill count. They count as a second kill, like another zombie, because that's just the way that it works. The zombie got back up, so you had to kill it again, +1. Morning. How goes? Did you try the Great Spiffo Rat Race? I know that you were busy with the 2-point museum yesterday. How did your museum go, by the way? Is it good? I've been wanting to try 2-point museum, kind of, because I like 2-point hospital. I've never played 2-point hospital on stream, though. But it is a fun game. It's really cute the way that they walk around, and I like their radio stations, and it's a neat little game. And I know that there's another one. Is it 2-point University or something like that? I can't remember. But that game series is amazing. It's like Sim-ish, but more fun. It's like a fun. It reminds me of those old claymations. It's really nice. But yeah, feel free to answer any of those questions or none of them if you prefer. I'm not pressuring anybody. I am quite content. You know it has to be. Oh no, it doesn't. You can play any build you want. Feel free. You can't add more skill points or anything though. You can't change the settings. The settings have to be locked in as they are. So, and you can use any of the mods that have been approved, and if you want to add any additional mods, you have to ask. But because those some people have already asked for some mods. There's been some approvals. There's been some denials. Because I know that there was like an anthro furry mod that some folks wanted to add, but then that's insulation as well as the ability to shake yourself dry if you're wet. So that one got declined. There's a few other mods that have been approved and some that have been denied. I remember item condition, the display mod for weapons, got denied because it gives you access to kind of a direct combat buff in a way, because you know when your weapon's gonna break. Of course, you could just hover over the weapons up here, but mid combat, you're not gonna be doing that. That's not gonna be happening. You can't be like mid swing and also open this and watch unless you have it somewhere like over here and it's like open at all times and you shrink the window. But I'm guaranteeing almost nobody does that. It's best to just react accordingly to when your weapon breaks, which is understandable. I'm not like it's one of those sorts of things that sort of it's fine. There are weapons that last a very long time and some weapons that don't, and it'll be okay. But that said, there are a lot of other ones that were allowed. Like there was an alarm one that I seen, and there's a lot of cosmetic ones that have been added. Like I know that some folks have put on some hairstyle mods, and those ones look cool. And I'm actually tempted kind of to get some of those. Of course, unfortunately, we're Van, and he wears wigs, but that doesn't mean that he can't wear a fancy wig. You wanted pink clothes and the map markers. I can understand. Yeah. You love that alarm mod? I don't know what it does. What does it do? Does it make your character like grumble or something? Because it's like got a picture of the character grumbling. I didn't look into it. I just looked at the start of it. You're debating taking one of your old characters in? You glad I brought Van? I brought Van specifically because first off, my intentions if I win, which is unlikely, but if I do win the prize, I wanted to give it to charity. And then Van specifically, he got robbed. I felt bad for him a little because he got robbed. He took a scratch and died of the 7%. That is unfortunate. That really is. It's like, it's unfortunate. I took it though, because that's important. I mean, you gotta live and learn. I made a mistake. I deserved to face my consequences. But yeah. Oh, it makes it turn the alarms off when you pick them up. Oh, that's neat. That one, you can do the same thing by clicking this little bell in the inventory in the top right, as well as clicking it off like that. So long as any of the alarms are in your base inventory, that's all that does. It turn the alarm off, turn the or on, turn it off. I consolidate my inventories just a little bit. But yeah, this web. There's also additional commands there. Do folks not see that ever? I'm curious. Because the additional commands are for, but they don't frequently get used in that way. I'm curious. It's just you don't care for the extra info? Yeah, if they're in your if an alarm is in your main inventory and you click this little bell, it turns them all on, and if you click the bell again, it turns them all off. That includes the one on your wrist. That's probably why that mod was allowed, is because it's such an easy function that you can do in the main base of the game that it just doesn't matter. No offense meant to that mod. It's just it's an irrelevant kind of bonus. It's like is my mind. And I bet Lamprey felt the same way. He's like, yeah, that's whatever. It's fine. To be quite honest, I don't even personally care about the item condition mod myself. And it's one of those ones that I'm sure Lamprey doesn't care that much either. He just probably doesn't want to give folks too much advantage in that way. Which is, that's fair. It's meant to be a challenge run, right? It's meant to be a challenge run that's difficult. Wait, 800 hours in Zomboid and you didn't know that? Yeah, trust me, you'll continue to learn stuff new all the time. And even especially right now with the Build 42 and its dynamic phase, we're all constantly in the learning phase, like learning new things. Things are getting changed. Things are being adjusted, you know. Yes. Exactly. Tons and tons of hours and still learning stuff. I still learn stuff. I still learn stuff. And then also learn new things because they change things too, right? He could probably hear the people. He doesn't, like, the people on Reddit and Lamprey don't get along. They're not friends. They don't like veterans actually on Reddit, which is kind of interesting. You know, a veteran can post a screenshot of them getting like over hundreds of thousands of kills, and it doesn't get very much in terms of like of points. Yet 3 or 4 people can post the same picture of a salt lick asking what the heck it is, and they get like 5K likes for that kind of stuff. It's just so strange. The dynamic on the Reddit is weird, and I don't understand it, and I'm not going to understand it. It's an area that's been crafted in a very weird way. So I don't understand, but it is what it is. It exists. Oh yeah, any mention of sprinters gets you downvoted too, which is strange. It's like, but they're a very core play. Like, the sprinters is the highest difficulty that you can play Zomboid. And there are some absolutely phenomenal sprinter players that exist. And it's unfortunate that they're... I'm going to test something right now. It's a curious question that I have in my mind. I should have left that open. Actually, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm standing way, way over here, far away from the amphora. Okay, it walks you to it. Okay. I was curious if it would transfer the liquid, like, magically. Sprinters are fun, but they're difficult, and as a result, it causes me to be on edge most of the time when I play against them. I do find them fun, though. They are fun. It's just, it's something that I can't play all the time because it's too much for me. They're very much, they stimulate you in a way that is good, but it can be quite overstimulating. At least that's from my experience. I do like them though, and I can play against them for fun and for a while, but it's one of those things that it is tough. One day we want to try a run with them. I definitely go for it. The sprinters records are both like from what I've heard that there's somebody who got 100K. I heard Animal also has gotten quite up there as well in surviving over a year plus when in sprinters 100%. And then same for Bonds. Bonds also is like notoriously one of the best sprinter players in the world. There are some really amazing things they can do on sprinters. Yeah, he was trying to do so. Buns is a fun streamer who frequently will change his name, but currently his name is. Let me just double check that it is still the same because the he very frequently will change his name or used to change his name, but I'm pretty sure he's left it as the same. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're good. There we go. I shout him out. But Bonds is a sprinter player that actually he's his stream is very chaotic. So if you like chaos, then you can go there and it's chaotic and fun. But yeah, his stream is very much he's trying to do the rat race or was trying to do the rat race on with sprinters 100%. Yeah. So 100% sprinters times 16. Yeah, exactly. Jinx, indeed. It's crazy.
You're amazing.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, Bonds is unique in that way though. He's very much a of his own kind of style. I don't know why I put the water in there. I'm gonna bring it back into here and put it in there, and then have an in-game nap. If he should get 10 times the money if he wins. If he wins, then he would be like, it would be absolutely incredible and amazing and awesome. If anyone could do it, it would be Bonds. He's like the only one that comes to mind that has that sort of style of, like, because even the folks that have made it to higher kill counts than Bonds don't quite have his reaction time. It's ridiculous. It's like a decimal level of reaction time. It's ludicrous. Because he did one of those speed tests, and it was just it was crazy. He got a score that I've never even seen. Chickens with ties? What's I don't understand. And doesn't that just put little outfits on the chickens? Is, I don't know. 1000% true, but you behave here. That's, I mean, there's on occasion. We'll say stuff and Cinnamon will go D's. And that is a funny thing. I like that. That's funny. D's. We got good. We love that you don't understand. Don't understand what? It's chickens with ties. I don't understand what you mean by I don't understand. You cool, like you're not gonna tell me either. You're just gonna keep it to yourself. Oh, you mean the mod that Bonds made? The special combat one? That one improves your combat immensely. It is amazing. I 100% endorse that mod. It is great. Your combat is changed, and it is amazing. 5-star mod. The other one? I don't know what the other one is. What is the other one? Not BBC? Kappa. What's another name for chicken? Rooster. Oh, wait, actually, don't make that. Because I remember the war had sucked. Hmm. Hi, Bonds. We're talking about chickens. Like, so, like, Leghorn? Or the Rhode Island Red, I think I seen? Those are types of chickens. Chickens with ties. They have ties. Outfits. I don't know what you mean. I'm gonna continue to play my game and be, like, perplexed, I suppose. I want to make this, I think. It requires maintenance 3. That's unfortunate. But I should almost be maintenance 3. Yeah, we're halfway. Okay, I'll just wait then. You can go on the ground. Female chickens. Yeah, so I'm gonna say Rhode Island Red and or Leghorn and lock that in. That's gonna be my answer. Go. Do I win? The zombie moan mod? Oh, I've heard that one. Yours make like some kind of weird noise. Is it like an anime noise? I don't know if I've seen that anime. You win at life. I'm confused. Why do I win? Only the coolest anime. Okay. They're called hens? Oh, I was thinking too specific. Wasn't I? Because I was like trying my best to think of the different breeds of hens that are in this game. I did not think of hen at all. Ah, well played. Good job. I am sitting there thinking of hens. Like me thinking some ridiculous weird breed. There's lots of different kinds of chickens though, right? Because they're like, there's tons. They exist as like a bunch of different breeds. It's just like cows. Cows have lots of breeds, like Holsteins, and there's not just the brown cow, the white cow, the big bull. No, they actually have breeds. They're, like dogs. Dogs have breeds. Same thing. I'm gonna go back to foraging. This is just confusing me now. It's just like, But yeah, hen is... I forgot the word hen. Can't believe it. If I had to deal with a crossword, I would have been sitting there scratching my head for ages. Is there a way I'd level Nimble? Using combat. Be careful, don't die. Yeah, exactly. It's a Jersey cows. Interesting. Holsteins. You're annoyed at the speed? Keep doing it though, and the early levels will come fast. You'll notice at level 3 when you really feel like you're able to move around properly. And then level 4, you'll feel great. Level 5 and 6, though, be careful. You'll start feeling like you're too fast. And if you forget about it, you'll accidentally maybe nimble into some zombies. So be very cautious of high levels of nimble. Because it's at that point when you've survived for a few in-game years that the nimble can start. You feel too powerful. You feel untouchable. And then you nimble into some zombies. You usually take burglar and you're missing it? Well, you could take burglar. There's nothing wrong with it. You could also take gymnast. You can also start as a police officer. There's a lot of different avenues you can take that are not the wrong way. There is no real wrong way to do this challenge, in my opinion. I've been taking electrician. I took electrician in Z-Bay, and I can tell that I loved it. I hooked up that generator, I used it for a little bit, and then eventually I had enough watches, and then I was instantly level 10 electrical. It was awesome. I was so happy. Because I've leveled electrical with no bonus slow learner before off of watches alone. And it is a trial. You get plenty from the corpse rivers though. You're gonna try veteran? Interesting choice. Could be fun. The desensitized perk will help out considerably for the panic, but in my opinion, I would go for police officer instead. Because police officer is cheaper and it gives you nimble. But that's just my opinion. A police officer plus brave is more, like, after the first few months is better than veteran. Well, thank you very much for the bits. I do very much appreciate. 500 bits. Ribbit. You appreciate you. And you have a good, whatever it is you're going to go do in your lurkage. Appreciate that. Appreciate the bits. Echo Creek generator and petrol. It's good there, but at the same time, I still don't like that building. And it's just a personal thing. It could be because so many people flocked to it that it put me off, or it could be a little bit of the fact that there were blind spots in the initial. I know they've fixed that, but the stair angle is bad in my opinion. I don't like that building. That's why when I lived there very briefly with Van, we moved moved the bed from the upstairs into the kitchen, and I lived in the little cubby kitchen that was downstairs. I appreciate that place exists for other players, though, because the other players really like it. But it's just not for me. It's not my preference. Oh, unhappiness is horrible right now. It's like in a really bad place in terms of infecting you in your action speed. They doubled it down, and same for if you're drunk. They doubled that as well. It's awful. Wants to play for water? Boil it. Get a tin can, get a pop can, get something. And if you get a fishing rod, oh, you're set. The fishing rod will set you. Because the reason being is you can fish up tin cans until you can get a regular, like, once you can get the metal cans, like I think the watering cans work, but I don't know. I know the regular cooking pots work and the roasting pans work, and that the tin cans work right now. So you get, if you fish without bait, you have a chance to catch a tin can, water bottle, and a bunch of other things, dirty rags, etc. The tin cans are what matter. They're 300 milliliters a piece, but if you catch like a bunch of them, you can boil a bunch of water. You can then put that water into an amphora. Amphoras have closed lids, so you can, it'll be good. See, this can is amazing find because this is another 300 milliliters of water that I can now boil. So, we're getting closer and closer to more. Amphora, I hardly know her. Yeah, it's the clay water container that holds 300 milliliters. Or sorry, it holds 300 liters. I'm mixing it up with these. Yeah, the glass containers are broken right now. They'll fix it though, I'm sure. There's a lot of stuff they're going to fix. I think they're going to fix the masonry leveling again because currently nobody wants to build 40 of those shelves. There is no reason. Like, I don't want to build 40 of those shelves, and I'm stubborn enough to do it. I'm stubborn enough to go like what was it? To build walls around cities like that I'm stubborn enough to do that. So if a person like myself is not willing to, then that's a flag, right? Because I'm not Out of the grindier folk, I'm definitely someone who doesn't mind the grind at all, and actually more enjoys it. I enjoy the grindage. I like grinding the levels up, and yeah, I find that part of it very fun. So like, we're level 5 foraging. We're getting there. I need to I need to mark our base camp because I keep forgetting where it is. It's along the beach, as my brain says, but it's not quite helpful. It's along the beach. That's not it. That's me that's when I was showing folks the Farlands. The Farlands. Are you excited for the Farlands, Bonds? I guarantee Bonds probably is. That's what I'm calling them. The Farlands. Yeah, this right here. Check it. So if you look at the map right here, watch. So see this? Sorry, I got tired of marking it. The Farlands, Bonds. I'm looking forward to it. Whatever they decide is going there, I am stoked. Look how much space that is. Like it makes and it's all the directions. Look. All the directions. That one's so see? Yeah, look, see? Farlands. I figure it's going to be like Minecraft, where things are going to get procedurally generated towns and stuff are going to be out there. But I don't know for sure if that's how they're going to do it. Maybe what they'll do instead is they'll maybe do, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what's going to be out there, but clearly there's going to be something, right? You think? Before it was zombies. Remember the edge of the map before? It used to be no man's land, zombies. But now there's going to be Farlands, which is where we can go real far. Yeah, so that's a fun feature of Build 42. Even if it's even if the cell is empty, there's zombies that are in that cell. It'll spawn some, so they'll be kind of around the cell. It's I think that they're spawned through an event process, but I don't know exactly how it works. But there's no area that's empty anymore. Like there's going to be some zombies at all times. So, all right, let's make sure that this is marked. Yeah, time for you to go. All right, you have a good day at work and/or stream and/or whatever you're up to. Nap. Sometimes it's a nap. Enjoyed Bonds. Appreciate you very much. And well, I mean, you can guess. You're still king sprinter in my brain always. There we go. Bye. Yep. Lamprey only did target pop, so it's a little bit higher than that, but it's not significantly higher. It's like maybe a few thousand off, because Lamprey's map also doesn't include the interiors of buildings, which is also going to have, for example, for certain buildings, thousands of zombies. Think about Crossroads Mall. Crossroads Mall generally has about 2,000 zombies in it, right? So okay, now we've got the ability to hack you. Alright, I'm gonna put you on my back. I'll put you there. Now I've got 600 milliliters of water. This is huge. Look at that. My water pile's growing. I'm getting more water. Now I get 2 cups of water instead of just 1 cup. It's 15? Okay, so that's varying. You said it's 15. Somebody else told me it's 17. Another person told me it's minus 29. There's some varying arguments here. Does the basement change? Is it dynamic? If it's a dynamic basement, that's sick. I'm so excited to go to the military base and see what the hell's down there now. Yeah, these numbers don't add up. There's something amiss. 17, 15, 29. Like, who is correct? Are you guys all getting different numbers? How is that possible? And I'm starting to question things. You heard it's 15. Okay, so you've heard. You don't know. Okay. I just want to make sure that we're getting the right info. There's because I've had folks varying levels come in and say different numbers, so I don't know the answer. I've not gone there myself because I want it to be a surprise. When I get there, I am super duper so stoked to see. Like I said, it's a surprise, but it's a loose surprise. So if people come in and a code diver says, "Hey, it's 17," like for example, Beaverage is there and saying 17, right? But if it's dynamic, could you imagine differing basements? Maybe it's a roll set of like 4 basement types. 25% chance to be this basement, that basement, or another basement. And then it rolls it based on when you get there. Kind of like event spawn. That would be so cool. So you never know which basement you're going to get. Could you imagine? You go there and you get the really, really bad one or the really, really good one. Like, because, there would be a good one, there would be a bad one. You've never been either? I've seen it, but I've not gone in myself and deep delved it. Nor have I looked in the code to see what exactly are the parameters around it, right? I don't frequently code dive. There's like on occasion I will go into the code and look at stuff, but it's very rare. Outside, and then I prefer hands-on testing. So because sometimes the code says things and it's wrong. I've had that happen in the past with short blades while crafting with short blades and using those to craft spears. It said in the code that it was one way, and we had code divers in the chat confirming that it says that it's supposed to be a particular way, and it wasn't. It was ignoring its priority setting in favor of kitchen knives. Not sure what was causing that, but that's what was happening. Which is preferred, because that would be the knife that I recommend everybody use anyways, and most folks would use, because it's the most durable, but also it's the one that you're going to find the most of in Stuck in Zombies, or at least that was the case in Build 41. Now it's less so. Now you're more likely to find all those other knives, like paring knives, fillet knives, and the occasional kitchen knife, hunting knife, or meat cleaver. But meat cleavers don't count as a knife, but I'm still including them as part of that sort of thing, because that's what they were before. The meat cleaver was actually on the lower end of priority. Kind of adding to the the point that it was that it's an axe, right? Thank you for my hat back. Do appreciate it. It would suck to get 29 basements. Could you imagine? How many did you get? 15. I rolled the 15, thank goodness. How many did you get? I'm still going down. I'm on 22. I think it's not though. If I had to guess, I think it's the same each time. But if they did do a dynamic basement thing, that would be kind of cool. I'm I want to set it to be firewood because I heard that dogbane hemp is under the firewood tree. But it makes more sense that dogbane hemp would be under the plants tree, although I wouldn't want it to be because there are more plants than there is firewood. So leaning towards firewood. I guess maybe there is quite a lot of firewood though too. Sticks, branches, large branches, um, logs, etc. You heard both now that it was before the patch? Because there was that patch. I could go look in the patch notes though for it really quick. Yeah, let's have a I'll have a quick peek. Library. Unstable hotfix. Click. Made the recipe for making rope, the recipe for making it from hemp, the recipe for making it from twine, and the recipe for making it. What? How do I? What? Did they switch them? No, it's still 20. What does that even mean? Oh, consistent with regard to their tools. Okay, let's see. I don't see anything in here that tells me where they are in the foraging tab. But perhaps, let's see, forage. New definitions, forage loot table, ratios increased. Let's try, what is it? It's called nope, doesn't give me any information on that at all. Yeah, if I search dogbane, hemp, and I also searched firewood, it doesn't come up. It did say that firewood has been increased though in its value. So all of these logs and branches and stuff that I'm picking up, apparently I don't really even need to be picking up as much as I am, because it's apparent to me that the amount that I'm picking up is excessive. So that's interesting. We are still losing weight rapidly, and now we're going to be leaning into the world of underweight if I don't get my hands on some stuff here soon. So I need to balance myself out. Or we luck out and get twine in that cabin that's up ahead. But yeah, I can't... Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to reopen that for a second. Because I want to look up this mall thing that you guys were talking about. What's it called? It was the stone axe. That can't be actually in there, can that? They have acquired it. That actually is in the patch notes. I'm so blown away by that. How did I miss that? Why is that a thing? That's not true. Like at all. I don't get it. It's got a reputation as a meta weapon. How? I need somebody to figure out why they've said that and how and come back to me. Or I need to ask people. Like I'm gonna ask everyone that I know. Why? I need to know why. Later, I will look. I will look in for an answer. I need to know why. Why is that a meta weapon? It doesn't make sense. It weighs like how much? I don't know. Ludicrous, doesn't it? Even if it weighs 3. Let's argue and say that it weighs 3. It's still not meta. It won't be. It can't be. It's I hope they're not reading the info from the Reddit. That is the worst place for them to go for info. Like occasionally you get some info there that's maybe okay good, but not really. It is like that place is the worst. We should like completely delete that one and redo it. Because I tried a little while ago to go on there and read some stuff, and it just is not. It's not a good place. It's not a good place. The only times it's a good place is when people are sharing about their experiences and their fan art of their characters and stuff like that. I like that stuff. That stuff's cool. Like when they draw their character or they're asking questions. Sometimes they get a little bit of but a lot of the time they get the wrong info. Like the people in the comments are just, and I have to sit on my hands because I don't want to rock the boat on that. Sometimes it's ludicrous. I think that a lot of it is bait though. They're trying to rage bait. They're wanting that karma. I don't know why. I really don't understand it, but because is there monetary value in having that, or is there like some kind of importance in it? I don't. Maybe they add the value themselves. Maybe that's it. Is that they've placed value on it, and yeah, it's awful. It's just ego. Okay, maybe there is monetary value though on it that we don't know about. It doesn't need to be monetary, I guess, but I just don't understand it. Why would you send up something that has so much misinformation? Maybe one day we can I guess we wouldn't be able to, right? Take Reddit by storm. We go on there and we play like post stuff that's nice. I can dream. We get a bag of Cheetos. Interesting. Why Cheetos though? Oh, are you okay? You don't look like you're having a good time. This is a reanimator, I'm pretty sure. Or did I leave a crawler behind? I don't think I did. That might be 2 reanimators, maybe. I don't think I left crawlers behind, did I? There's no way the reanimation chance is that high. I must have left these crawlers behind. Because I was tired and I didn't want to deal with it. You like Cheetos? I'm not saying that. I just wondered why specifically Cheetos. Not just like a bag of your favorite kind of chips. Whether you like Cheetos or you like the plain kind with dip and or without dip, or you know, depends, right? Everybody has different chip flavors that they enjoy. Um, for me, it's I'm very plain. I like original, like regular chips. No dip. Just regular chips. Sometimes I'll get like the barbecue or the ketchup or the all dressed, but most of the time it's just the regular kinds. I mean, I don't mind Cheetos. Cheetos are okay. It's just they're not the chip that I would go for the first, right? I left the bag behind again. I was gonna take some beta blockers. Okay. How are you so calm with all the zombies? What do you mean? I'm confused by the question. Why would I not be calm? It just takes practice. Yeah, those folks are correct. Indeed. It's practice. And also, it's very chill. Oh, rhetorical. Can I ask you a question? Why do you always give me an extra L? Is there a reason? I want to know. I want to know why. Why do I get 2 L's? Why you give me 2? It's okay. You can answer rhetorically. I have to take an L somehow? Okay, fair. I'll take the extra L. I'm just curious. I'm not trying to. If you maybe seen my name and just you put an extra L in there on your own, I'm all right with it. It's just it's a curious thing that happens sometimes with a few folks is they'll throw an extra L in my name, and I'm like, you're giving me an L. And in my brain, L's stand for learning. So it's like, okay, well, I gotta learn something. Could be autocorrect. Oh, that's true. It could be an autocorrect thing. I've had some pretty embarrassing autocorrects before. You know what's worse? When you send a text to the wrong person. Yeah, that's pretty bad. You have to awkwardly explain that it wasn't for them. Makes you want to disappear. Yeah, I've had that happen a few times. Thankfully, one of those times was on April 1st. So I was like, oops. It was an April Fool's Day joke. April Fools! Just don't text people. Don't be social. That's it's excessive. Be by yourself. It's okay. Your favorite chips, by the way, are sour cream and onion. Those are a good choice. I haven't had those kinds of chips in a while. I remember having a sour cream and something. What was it? It's like a spicy one, though. It was like sour cream and like a pepper of some kind. This is really weird. America has the weirdest chips, though. By the way, when I was down there in Texas, it was like there were some chip flavors that I was like, wow, they made that into a chip. I can't believe it. Yeah, I was in Towerland years ago. I visited Texas a couple of times. It was Texas. Is Texas separate to the rest of the US somehow? I'm curious about that. I hear Texas is to America as Alberta is to Canada. Like its own thing, but not its own thing, but kind of, but sort of. Texas wants to be its own thing? Okay. Like on like a Quebec level or like is it like cuz Texas is interesting. I remember that if it snows there that it shuts down. Yeah, I agree with Cinnamon. Everybody I've ever met from Texas are awesome people. They just are like the friendliest, nicest people around. They'll invite you to barbecues. I had some really good Texas barbecue when I was there. It was so delicious. Cause I have a friend. I think he's still modded, but I don't know. His name is Fat Man, and he's very got a very good taste with food. It's interesting. I haven't seen Fat Man for a little while. I hope he's doing okay. Alaska's big enough to contain Texas. Alaska's big enough to contain like half the United States, isn't it? It's like huge. It's gargantuan. I think you could like if you put Alaska on top of the United States, it covers like a lot of it. I remember that in Alaska they have a burger or something at a place that's called the Texas Burger and it's the smallest burger in their restaurant because they're poking fun. It's okay. Soft ribbing. Texas is still great though. And like I said, I had some really good food when I was there. It was really solid. I've been to a few different places though. Like I've went to Sweden. I got to have really good tea in a German airport, which was lovely. That place was great. Um, Trying to remember where was that? It was I remember going through that airport and being worried about my COVID documents. I was so worried about them. I'm like, oh, I'm so worried they're gonna need to see them. No, they didn't even look at my COVID document. They just were like, go on you go on you go. It's like, but I got COVID documents. Nope, you go now. They dealt with that line faster than I've seen anyone deal with a line that size. It was like a line that went all the way around, and they dealt with it in like 20 minutes. It's like instantly getting people through. Germany's efficient, which is one of the reasons why I'm not surprised that Twist is in the lead at the moment. Twist is going to be in the lead for a while. He's at like what 1.22k now, I think, in kills. Meanwhile, I'm sitting at a piddly, 200 or so. Of course, I'm spending like 85% of my time right now just rambling and foraging, but it's fine. I'm having fun. Rambling and foraging. Because I get to sit and enjoy and just kind of think about things and eventually we'll get into combat. We'll actually start doing some real combat here at some point in the future. But first I need to sort out basic needs, which has been not easy, surprisingly. They're not even half, I wouldn't say. Because the mental fortitude that it's going to take to get the other skills to be leveled up is going to take quite a while as well. And then imagine you have to make bases as well in every city. So in theory, you're going to actually have to clear the whole map. There is no... You can't just like sanction off some of the churches and try and... You're going to be full clearing most of the map. Because the zombies have pinpoint hearing. They're going to come and visit you regardless. I think you might be able to get away with some of Louisville not cleared, but it's like low. How long would this challenge take me? Me specifically? 3,000 hours. Roughly. For me specifically. At least 3,000 to 3,500 hours. Like, roughly. That's nuts. Kind of. But my personal best took 711 hours. So if we go based on that math and that scaling, you'd have to multiply that number by 4 in order to receive the number that it takes to kill all the zombies, right? And then, so 711 times 4, and then I just round up. Wait. So, sorry, I said 3,500, right? Yeah, I think so. So then my math wasn't wrong. That was me really crudely doing the math. I didn't even no penciling it out or anything. It's a crude guesstimation. If I actually were to take a pen and paper and actually start trying to net it out, I could probably get a more accurate number, at least based on my own playstyle. It's those pesky magnets again. Yeah, those pesky magnets. Goodness. They always mess with me, them magnets. My brain, it shuts off sometimes. I don't want to go to bed hungry. Please, pretty please. Food for my face. I'm gonna have to eat bugs. Darn it, I don't want to eat the bugs. It's not what I want. I really don't like eating the bugs. It's like my least favorite thing to do, but it's like I'm forced. I have no choices here. My choices are eat the bugs or die. So, yeah. We'll be eating the bugs. And to think, I was about to get out of the unhappiness. I wouldn't eat the frog. I would starve to death. It would be bugs. Hands down. I've already expressed that before. If a frog ends up put in front of me for some reason, I'm not eating it. Instead, I will mourn the loss. I will light a candle. Rest in peace, frog. Cricket caterpillar. Time to eat some bugs, I guess. It's not what I want to do, but I've got few alternatives at the moment, so... Yeah, no, that's not happening. But we already knew that, right? If I somehow accidentally killed a frog in the game, which is a possibility based on, you know, like if for example, I'm speeding through menus and I accidentally were to butcher a frog, I would hold a ceremony for it. I would be very much like, you know, here lies the frog. I would make a little shrine. I would go out of my way to make sure that that frog was honored. And I wouldn't eat it, obviously. I may be tempted to put it in a composter, though, so that I can turn it into compost and then pour it, like, out in the woods. Kind of like ashes to the woods kind of deal. That's, like, the furthest that I would go, I think. Frogs count as frogs. They're frogs. I don't know if they count as full, like, an animal, but they do have their own classification in the game. They count as frogs. We're losing so much weight every day. It's pretty bad. I need to go get that bag. And I'm not leaning heavily enough into combat, but at the same time I'm trying. But if the frog gave its life for you to live, it should be... Yeah, that's true, but I'm not gonna... I don't need to. If there's a reason that I need to eat the frog, then, like, I mean, it would... Then my brain clashes logic versus emotion at that point. And it's the rare case where I will be very... I'll have a hard time. So... It definitely is... It's not something I want to think about. Just gonna quickly speed along over here and hope. So right now we are... Come on, it's not a bad day for foraging. Yes, yes, please don't be poisoned. Please don't be poisoned. Of course you're poisoned. God dang it. It said it wasn't poison, but I was poisoned. I physically can't pick that up right now. Please don't be poisoned. Please don't be poisoned. Ah, food. Okay, now I can pick it up and we can bring it over to the road. We got a little bit of food. Yeah. And you learned that here? Oh, that's nice. That's good. I'm glad. You can only queue the things that are in your inventory. If you try to queue things that are outside your inventory, currently that doesn't work. Your character will stop actioning. So you need to put it in your main inventory and then eat after. Be careful with time commands though, because like speeding up things is not always good. A very good example of that is fire starting. If you're starting a fire with the notched plank, don't speed up time. The reason you don't speed up time is because it increases your exertion as well as it increases the, it decreases the amount of ticks that happen during it. So you're costing yourself in the long run. You should just let it go at normal time. It gets more chances that way. But there are some cases like example foraging, and there are a few cases where time controls get a little bit weird. This is why I haven't been going even a little bit lower than I have been, by the way. In case anybody's curious, well, why don't you going all the way into the woods just to the south? You see now why? Because now these 4 zombies are going to follow me. And that's if there's only 4. Yeah, and they're all behind trees, so it's really awkward. That's annoying. Yeah, the crew dog seems like its durability is a lot worse off than it used to be. That's okay. I'm not trying to focus on making only crude axes. I just haven't had time in between foraging sessions to really focus into my weapon crafts at all. Yeah, that's why I'm not going further south. And I try to avoid, and we've been going over these couple of cells that are over here. I'm trying my very best to forage in the areas that are best for me for right now. There we go. For long blunt, the wooden spade is not very good. But once you can get to level 9 crafting, which is one of the or carving, that's one of the things I'm going to work towards, is like just grinding out the entire carving tree. I'll be able to do baseball bats. So, like the crafted baseball bat. And that's what I'm probably going to lean towards at first. And then from there, I'll be able to do a sizable amount of kills very quickly, and I'll have a fair amount of damage. Getting to that point is going to be a little bit of a trial, though. Because we're still not in the stage where our needs are met. Needs are not being met at the moment. So I need needs first. Yeah, no, I figured that it's not like completely unusable, and I probably will be able to use it, but it's not going to be like a primary weapon. It's going to be like a It's gonna be like spears, essentially, is what I'm expecting. Are you saying that it's more durable than Build 41 spears, early game? Like I'm expecting like 10 zombies max, and then failure. But I haven't done any tests on it, so I don't know. Oh, 50? Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I was like, I'm sitting here expecting like 10. That's like way more than I expected. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna go make a shit ton of wooden spades. Oh, yeah, okay, that doesn't matter then. Its durability, how is its damage? They nerf the damage too, right? So it's probably... It makes more sense because the regular shovel, yeah. Yeah, I agree. All right. Well, that makes it easy. I'm a level 3 carving already, so because I took extra carving in this on this character. It was actually more than the metal one. I mean, in fairness, it did make a metal sound when it broke. So maybe it was secretly lined interior with metal that we didn't know about that was inside the wood. Stupid headcanon stuff. That's funny. I'm gonna starve to death. This sucks. I need to stop starving. I discard you. These forests are not very good at the moment for foraging, which is surprising. Yeah, I definitely should do that instead. Oh no, the hooks don't matter. I've got paper clips. I'm stuck on twine. Once again, twine's recipe being ridiculous, and the fact that dogbane hemp is no longer something that really spawns very often. I know that the dogbane hemp has higher chances in farmlands and a few other things, but or at least that's what I've been told so far. Is there a better way to get dogbane hemp than I'm thinking? Like the 10 odds in farmlands and such? I've gotten 2, like total, so far. And it's not an item you don't need. You kind of need that item. It's, and for to be like, and so the thing that also kind of bothers me as well is that dogbane hemp is required to create rope, right? But you only need 5 of it. Rope is much larger and has more tensile strength, in my opinion, than twine. But you require 20 of it for twine. I think that it should be that you need twine to make rope, right? But then again, once again, I understand it's like it's a crucial item that you can find in cars, and I don't know, it's weird. I think that they should lower it to 10. It shouldn't be 20. It's expensive and hard. Is run to farming buildings? Yeah, I mean, there's a house that's behind us right now that I should go and check. I need these, like, badly. He doesn't understand how badly I need these nettles. But yeah, there is a farmhouse that I'm working on, and I mean, it's a mild complaint at the very least. I've had 2 mild complaints for right now that are from the build. One of them is that they changed masonry back. I don't know why they did that. That's weird. Why they want masonry back. But they re-nerfed masonry. So if you start at 0, you struggle and have to make the shelves again, which is a strange change. It might be a misnomer though. They might have made a mistake there, or maybe they have the idea that they're going to allow us to have XP on research to level 1 or something like that. That wouldn't be too bad. I wouldn't mind that. You know. You think they had versioning issues? What does that mean, Rhett? I'm confused. So you think that so that me would what I'm getting from that is that their version is different and that they brought it forward and that it changed some stuff back to the old way. Oh, so that okay, that would make sense then. So that's not on the devs. That's just a mistake. I'm like I said, I wasn't blaming the devs initially. It's just it's somebody made a mistake. So that's good that that'll probably get fixed. I don't care about the learning or the zero XP from recipes. That doesn't bother me. It's just that if I want to get into masonry right now, I don't get to have the opportunity to build any cool stone stuff. Because I was gonna build a little tiny stone hut thing that I could live in, and I don't get to do that now because I don't have masonry. And had I known that, I would have included masonry in the build. But you know, oh yeah, I have artisan though. Artisan is kind of cool. Yeah, and same thing with Dogbane. It was moved for tables. Yeah, and I think, like I said, it's too expensive. 20 Dogbane is later on, it's not. It's not a big deal. But early on, when you don't have anything, it's a little bit expensive in terms of like because you only get between 2 and 4. That's which is a good amount, but that's if it spawns. And remember, you on average per day only get a handful of forageables, which means that you're going to get berries, wood, rocks, lots of other forageables that are going to dilute your table, meaning that you're going to get maybe on average, let's say 2 or 3 dogbane hemp maximum. All right? Let's say. So that means that you can't make twine, and if your character's really hungry and dying of their calorie count, that can be a bit of a problem. How close are we to leveling up carving? Yeah, no, I'm not blaming the devs themselves. People make mistakes as well, right? So like, I mean, I wouldn't blame them. I'm thinking it's a strange choice and wondering why. Just like Rhett, you seen the thing about the stone maul or the stone axe, that larger one, it being quoted as a meta weapon? Like, why? Is there a reason? Do you know the reason? I don't. Why is that being quoted as a meta weapon? Who's using that as a weapon? I want to know the answer. This is like a strange question. Newbies who don't know? But it's fine that they don't know, but it's like at the same time, it's like the devs those new players are gonna die a lot because of that using that weapon. Right? You run out of stamina instantly. Even if you took a high stamina character, your character's gonna go like run out of stamina immediately. I suppose it's just strange to me. It's so weird. I suppose trying to see it from that lens is difficult, right? Yeah, so like exactly. I don't mind them being costing a lot because when am I going to make one of those without wanting to do chop down trees? That's the only reason I would make one of those. I'm not using it for combat. I'm using it for chopping down trees. I just think it's strange that it's worth level 6 for the weapons napping. Like, in order to nap it, it costs level 6. But in order to make it, only costs level 1 maintenance. So it's like, okay, I can make it. Where are you going to find one of those heads? Like, I know that they're probably lootable, but it's like, say I'm expected to loot it, and then I hope my maintenance is high enough, and because it's kind of weird to put it that far away, right? Yeah, it's strange. There's some strange choices, but then again, they'll figure it out. I'm sure it'll get ironed out. There's going to be a lot of creases in this because that's just how it is. They nerfed the barbell's damage on trees. Aw, poor barbell. It had its day. Yeah, I still think it's funny some of the guitars are so damaging to trees. Because they're axes! That's why! Which proves that one of the devs has either got a sense of humor or... And I like that. Okay, let's make you into these. And make those into these. Grab these 2 planks. I suppose I shouldn't grab them now that I'm thinking about it. Grab you and half of you. The cleaver might work on doors and trees again? Wait, the cleaver used to be really good at that stuff. Like back in Build 41. Are they bringing it back to that? That'd be kind of nice. You'll try real fast? Okay. And you don't have to do that sort of stuff if you're busy though, right? You know, although you... Because I know that you've been working on some stuff and things. Busy Ratnaru doing the sciences. Yeah. Oh, okay. So then you're just... Okay. Seems fair. That stuff always takes so long to set up. Oh, whoa. Okay. Is the older version of it any better? What did you find out? Did new players stumble upon something that was maybe... Because that happens all the time. Is new players will stumble upon stuff that the veterans won't notice because they're new. They don't know. So they'll do stuff that we won't. It's just how it works. There's just a certain frame of mind that is separate, right? Veterans. There we go. Have a nap. Oh, we're cold. Okay. I'll wear a jacket then. And wash. I don't need to wash all these clothes, but I might as well. That never made public as well? That's kind of funny, though. um, Interesting. Some of the wording as well is a little weird. I'm finding when I was reading it. Um, Fixed X problem. That was an internal problem, anyways. I mean, it could be kind of hard to discern that for themselves, though, sometimes, because there's such a big list. But all right, now let's grab you two. I really can't wait until we're able to make these better. But for now, they'll have to do. I don't have anything else that's available in terms of capabilities, so. Yeah, it's true. You would need like several people to read it over and consensus on it a little bit in order to guarantee that that kind of stuff is. And their Indie Stone is a small dev team. I heard some interesting stuff as well. I don't know if it's made public though, so I don't want to say it out loud. It involves accessories, and I am looking forward to it. Yeah, I can imagine. And then it's just like any other business, right? Where, you get your people that call in sick and people who are tired and have like their fatigue days, they need wellness, stuff like that. Like people are gonna, we're dynamic, right? And it's the same way. And remember, they've been on doing this for years, right? Years and years. I don't put it at, I don't hold them to, we got to be understanding. Imagine working at a job for, I don't know, over a decade. That's a long time, even if you have passion for it. You just chop down a tree. Okay, that's nice. In my opinion, the meat cleaver should chop down trees. It should kind of, it's not a bad weapon for that kind of stuff. Twenty more swings isn't bad. By the way, I like, and anybody who has that, by the way, I really do like that little heart badge. It's really cute. I just, it's a cute badge. I like it. It's one of my favorite badges that they've done on Twitch. And you went on the mission to get it? I think I have it too. Let me check. Because yeah, I do. Yeah. I have the heart as well. Because I don't know how I got it. I have no idea how I got it. But it's just being around. I think passively I got it, which is kind of cool. I don't know what the criteria were, but it's a cool heart. All you have to do is click on a share clip. Oh, I watch clips all the time. Sometimes I watch lots of share clips. People sending me their deaths, being like, "Look at this! This was bullshit." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, let me see." Oh, no, that's skill issue. I'm sorry, this one's skill issue for sure. Because you see on the fence there, you got the zombie lunged at you, and that was one of the more recent ones. I'm not gonna say who it was, but it was a zombie on a fence, and it was definitely it was a whoops. They shouldn't have been standing there. One of the more dangerous things about fence fighting. Fence fighting is scary. The zombies can get you. And like that, and that's it. And you kind of have to luck out if you get into one of those falling animations. At least they made the front fall not as bad as it once was. The front fall used to be death. That used to kill you right out. Like it was very hard to get out of the front fall. Because your character would fall, and then they'd start to get up, and then the animation would continue, and it looks like you fall again. It's a weird and lengthy animation. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things. But yeah, I get sent a lot of those clips and stuff. It depends, right? But I also get sent clips that are funny, like as well. Sometimes people send me clips of frogs. Look, it's a frog. Yes, yes, it is a frog. Like. I'm going to use these temporarily until we can get to a stage where we can use the baseball bats. And then I'll probably use bats for a while until we get to a stage where I can start transitioning to the other weapons a little bit more confidently. Because currently I can't. I can't sustain the chipstones at the moment. And overall it's just not good. What kind of forest is this? Primary. Eesh. It's melted your heart. Terraria is great. I've been wanting to do a legendary playthrough of Terraria for a while. Because it could be fun. I have never done legendary mode in that game. I'd get owned. I haven't played Terraria in a very long time. That's why I kept throwing it on there, the list for the poll. Me too. It's been a while. The last time I played Terraria though, I was really good at it. I could kill the Moon Lord like nobody's business. I was fairly good. Hi, Miss Adams. Hopefully you're doing good. And your stuff's going okay. Yeah, Terraria is fun. When it finishes updating, yeah, I agree. We should, yeah, if you want Red, then boot me when you see them stop, and we'll do it together. I totally will be for that. We could do a duo. Yeah, I'd duo it for sure. I'd totally play that. We can duo it. Science Guru and the Frog Dork. Surviving the Terrarias together. The best part is that one of the items you can get is called the Vampire Frog. It's a summon. So I could totally even go for frogs, like as a primary. I remember, because when I first played that it's pre-Empress of Light, I had an entire area that was built that from, like, I had all the armors, all the items, all, like, on, like, little item stands and mannequins and everything. My run's going really well, by the way, Miss Adams. It's very good. How's your run going? Is your run going good? I hope that you are finding that that it's not as hard as you would expect it to be. Although maybe you are finding it difficult. Like I said, if you have any troubles at all in the rat race, let me know and I'll try my best to help in terms of ideas, and basically any of my game knowledge is free for the taking. Feel free. I will give you every information that I have. All of the mental stoofs. You survived the trial. Oh, you survived the chopper. Hype. I'm glad. Make sure you don't stay around that area. That area is gonna get very scary very quickly, because the zombies, they're coming for that area. Wherever you set it off, the zombies will be there soon, probably.